All right, good morning, everybody. Welcome. Good to see you. Welcome to a glorious Tuesday stream. Hope you all are having a good one. Let's just go ahead and dive right back in, because as you can tell from the title, I will not lie, I'm kind of reaching that point in the CRPG where I'm like, I can see the end of the game is in sight. So at some point, we got to start making progress towards that. Unfortunately, I also want to wrap up all the side quests because this is an Outcat game and it's in classic CRPG fashion. That means there's going to be a lot of ending slides, all of which are going to have some kind of bearing based on what side quests and shit we did. All right, so
My will is resolute.
Go ahead and get Nenio back up and running if you would, please. Go ahead and give her a restoration greater.
I'm here all week.
I'll give her a heal. There we go. All right. Now, why does it say that there is still loot? Oh, these guys actually dropped something. Oh, Manticore Pelt. Okay. I was hoping for something a bit better. And is this going to be the... Yeah, Scimitar +2.
Let's see what we can do.
Okay. Okay, what actually can we do to help the wolf spirit? Because it doesn't look like there's anything we can do. Karenai stands sorrowfully over the charred stump of the tree that once gave her strength. It looks as though she does not have long left to live. She has become almost transparent. This is it. Every river finds its sea. Every story its end. I'm glad I lasted long enough to see you, Ulbrich Arva. Now, don't give up on yourself so easily. As long as you're alive, there's hope. And between you, me, and the war chief, we can find a way. You'd think so, but apparently the game doesn't like me using healing spells. You're right. I do have time. A mere moment for me, but long enough for you. Let us not pass that time in mournful silence, my friend. So you're a deity, Ulbrich. Looks like I am. God, man, bit of everything. Ulbrich extends his griffin talons and studies his hands intently. That's why Arvar never answered me. I prayed, I looked for him, and yet he was within me the whole time. One of the last gods of Sarkoris, who will be the one who will be left after I'm gone. Had you never once sensed it? He doesn't even smell human. The wolf snuffs noisily. Ulbrich, do you know now what happened between you and Arvar? Well, you've got a mortally wounded man, god who's lost all of his followers in one fell swoop. Both not long for the world, but only if they fend for themselves. Two wounded birds merged into one. That's a whole different story. The deity gets a living body, not dependent on prayers. The man gets divine strength to keep him from succumbing to his wounds. Just don't ask if I'm more Ulbrich the man or Arvar the griffin. We're so fused together at this point, I don't think there's any separating us. You were both grievously wounded, but the god-human had to hibernate for a century to replenish his strength. You slept through the demon invasion, the fall of Sarkoris. You did not even stir when you were mistaken for a statue and taken to Canabras to be placed in a library, where only later you awoke. Why did Arvar's brother betray him? Daskari dug his talons into my brother's soul. Oh, no, wait. Insects don't have talons. What do they have? Mandibles? Yes. Yes, we do. But that's beside the point. We can also have claws, technically. I suppose you could count that as claws. They have pointy bits on them. That's the point. Where was I? The cricket god enticed him with sweet promises that the fool readily believed. Arvar's brother wanted to live forever and alone like one of those oglins, without depending on mortals and their prayers. Skari needed a congregation to help his invasion. He sought out weak souls and inquisitive minds alike. I don't know whether Arvar's divine brother fell first, or if it was the mortals that prayed to him. Either way, they ended up becoming demon worshippers and turned him into something akin to a demon, slaughtering their mortal brothers and sisters who resisted the temptation, before he too turned his talons against his brother. A deity and their congregation are connected. They live and die together. And become treasonous scum together, it would seem. And what about you, Karenai? I am the divine guardian of these lands, since before the town was named Gundrun was even built. With the fall of Sarkoris, it appears my time has passed. A shaman loyal to me to our lost homeland tried to keep the faith among the people, but he failed. Those who remembered me well had perished, and people who were strangers to me poured into Gundrun. As the faith waned, I too grew weak. Back then, one of the old shamans brought a special relic to my temple right before he died. He said it was all he could do before he passed. And indeed, that relic has helped me to survive. The wolf's eyes glitter. I did not lie to you when I said that there was nothing there but what you could see, for the shard was hidden in plain sight. What do you mean? What is this relic? It is a shard of... A shard of Aradin's shield? Oh. Many worshipped him as a great god incarnate, but I, being Sarkorian, don't feel the same trepidation. Now I too see and acknowledge his deeds. A small shard of his shield, with no power of its own, was enough to save my life. Aradin? You mean the oddball who roamed around Sarkoris pestering the Deskarites? Damn, we used to laugh at him too. What do you know, he was right all along. Shame we didn't listen to him back then. Could have finished off the grass-hopping, worshipping traitors. I see things more clearly than I did a century ago. Hindsight always there when you need it least. The wolf chuckles sadly. As I said, the shard of Aradin's shield didn't retain any magic on its own, but could still be used as a focus for what was left of my power. I used it to draw life force from the very depths of Galarian, untouched by demonic corruption, to craft myself a mortal body. This little tree here. The shield shard is nestled in the roots. Take it. I am too weak to draw upon it anymore. I have no use for it. Thank you, Karanai. 1,000 apologies for disrupting your domestic dispute, but there are matters to resolve. I don't like agreeing with the smooth talker here, but he's right. The town's on edge. People are restless. Everyone's worried about the future. Yasena merely stares at the wolf, nodding in agreement with Sigvorn, unable to take her eyes off of her deity. What's going on in town? The demons gave us a hard time, just as we thought we weren't going to last to get them. Not even with the help from the Ustavalic bandits. The enemy seemed to receive some kind of signal. One after another, they fled and were gone. The rest of the town's licking its wounds, wondering what's in store for us next. Whatever it is, it's clear to everyone and their dog that things are going to change. What needs to be resolved, then? Karanai, can't you see she's dying? She can be saved, yet I'm certain of it. I don't know how. The town's overrun by the Ustalavians. This isn't right. Townsfolk are frantic with worry. They're even throwing out words like occupation. With all due respect, chieftain, I don't give a damn what this stinking little town and its dying fleabag of a goddess. I'm here for the relic. Now, I'm not going to lie. If it weren't for you, Commander, I could have easily taken it by force. But you're a formidable opponent. I am humbly asking that you give it to me. My gratitude would be boundless. Hold on. We all need to have a talk. What are you going to do with Aradin's relic? It may look like a useless thingamabob, but I still don't think it'd be right to give it to this slick Ustalavian. This one's got an up to no good written all over his nasty face. I do not care what you do with the relic. This object has saved my life once, but it isn't going to work a second time. I'm too weak to repeat it. This object is alien to Sarkoris and its temples. It is you mortals who will decide whom it will serve better. Feels wrong to take it. I mean, Karanai... Okay, see, that's the weird thing. Karanai's saying, like, oh, you know, it doesn't belong to Sarkoris. It's not part of our religion, but Aradin was a protector of all mankind, regardless of the culture or religion that they followed. So the fact that it was willing... that a small portion of his power, whatever was left of it, was willing to defend a god of Sarkoris, I think is kind of telling. Like, that was one of the only things Aradin, like, universally, like, held his principles on, was that he was a god for all mankind, regardless of what else they were. Morning, Sab. Morning, Kataka. The relic will stay in the temple. You're leaving a gold nugget in a dung pile on the floor of a cowshed. Oh, yes, a brilliant decision, Commander. You're making a mistake. Take the relic from the temple. Do as you will with it. Toss it into a swamp, but do not leave it here. Its value will continue to draw opportunists with darkness in their soul. Arcian scowls at those last words, but only permits himself a spiteful glance in the dying wolf's direction. Are you done with the petty nonsense? Good. How do we help Karanai? I have a funny little idea. It won't be easy, but it's a chance to save her. I have an idea too, but you're not gonna like it. Sigborn? What are you talking about? I'm no expert in divine affairs, but I've wandered the world and seen all manner of things. Goddess, did you say you can survive if you have a body? I remember seeing something of that sort in Numeria. Take a look. He produces a peculiar item from his bag, a small metal box that has a glowing screen with glyphs or symbols upon it. Damn dude has a smartphone, are you kidding me? This is... how should I explain it? The Numerian machine isn't alive, but it is sentient. It can remember things, give useful advice, count. Anyway, in Numeria, I saw a stray spirit inhabit one of these machines. Saw it with my own eyes. Got me thinking. Could it be of use to a goddess, too? You abominable! How could you even think of suggesting something like that? It is a strange thing you're proposing, chieftain. Perhaps your little Numerian machine could help me. But what would I become? And who's to know if it won't be worse than death? Given the fact that Numerians have fucked around with nanotech before, with magic, and it's gotten out of hand, I would highly recommend not shoving the ancient spirit into the machine. That sounds like a bad idea. Ulbrig, the affairs of gods and mortals are strange things. They're dependent on each other. Neither side fully understands what that dependence is. But I suppose I've got a bit of a special vantage point from which to look at things. What with me being both Arvar and Ulbrig, god and servant. So here's what I realized. The goddess, once known as Karanai, cannot be saved. You said it yourself. Your traditions have been lost to time, your congregation has died out. Don't you interrupt me! Ulbrig flashes an angry glance at Ysena, who was about to object. So as I was saying, without faith, Karanai is doomed. But the townsfolk have faith. They do. They swear oaths to Karena's name. Just not you. But maybe you can become her. You're proposing that I die and be reborn as the fantasy the townsfolk swear by. That I answer to the odious name Karena. That I answer their garbled prayers, accept their offerings, and consecrate their ridiculous festivities. That is insulting. Maybe it is. But the townsfolk will have their goddess, and the goddess will have her congregation. This shard of Sarkoris will survive. Humility is a virtue, they say. Perhaps that applies to gods as well as mortals. Accept it, and give Gundrun a future. Karanai? What can I say? I thank you for your willingness to help me. No living creature wishes to die. I want to live, even if I cannot be saved. I used to be a source of miracles for this land, but now, with powers waning, is a miracle to be worked for me? I do not know. But I do not want any sadness. Even if my life is at an end, I'm glad that I'm going to spend my last minutes surrounded by friends and worthy mortals rather than alone. Karanai, listen to what Ulbrig and Arvar are saying. I think it's your best option. You will end, but your protection over this land, your people will live on and be reborn. That too is part of nature's cycle, is it not? The deities of Sarkoris are the flesh of the land. Years come and go, generations come and go. Perhaps old Karanai is beyond saving, but perhaps little Karena will have a chance. The wolf passes, her fading gaze over each of them in turn. Farewell, till we meet again, my lady. No, I think this is the right way to do it. Trying to preserve something that hasn't been able to survive is not what you can do, and again, nature, it seems kind of fitting, the whole nature cycle kind of thing. A wolf cub. There she is, our Karena, alive and well. Guess that means we'll live too. The chieftain turns towards you and your companions. Thank you. What you've done for Gundrun is nothing short of a miracle. Rest assured that you'll always be welcome here. I'll be honest, I was expecting more to the end of this DLC given how long it took us to get through the first part. So that's how it ends. What a story. I suppose we need to return to Gundrun and have a good old talk about what all this means. Are you coming with us the short way, or do you still have things to do here? No, I'm coming with you. There's nothing else around to do here in the forest. Good thinking. What's the point of wearing out the soles of your boots, eh? Yeah, between all the side quests and the whole political intrigue over who to put in charge of the village, I was expecting the second half of the DLC to be equally, like, long-winded. But I guess not. Without you, the town would be a pile of ashes. Ulbrig, Commander, as long as Gudrun stands, your names will be remembered. We won't forget what you did for us. May all the spirits and gods of Sir Course bless. Really? That's it? There's no finale. There's no last. I feel kind of gypped now. This feels like they did a really good job fleshing out the first half of this DLC, and then they're just like, oh shit, we need an ending for Ulbrig. Fuck.
Ended up here, but here I am.
Let's go ahead and put that on. Go ahead and put that on. There we go. But I guess we're done? The antagonist of Iron Gods Book 2, Numerian AP, is an AI capable of giving divine caster spells. That sounds horrifying, not gonna lie. Yeah, I guess we're done. That appears to be it. Oh, right. No, the Shield of Eridan. What? Right. I forgot we got that. Where's it? There it is. The magical Shield of Eridan shattered during the final battle of the Shining Crusade against the Whispering Tyrant Tarbafon. Shard possesses no magical power in isolation. Legend has it that one day the shield might be restored. Oh, but Tarbafon, wasn't he in charge of Ustalav? Is that why he wanted it? Oh, I bet you anything we were dealing with like a cultist of Tarbafon or something like that. I mean, I'm not seeing anything else, and the game really tricked me. I honestly thought that this bridge was going to get cleared at some point and we would be able to go over here, but apparently not. This was all just a fake attack, I guess, or fake avenue. Fake Chekhov's gun, I guess. Because there's nothing else, right? Nameless Ruins, Darren, Horgus, Sela. Yeah, no, that's it. Yep, that's it. Okay.
Let's see what we can do.
So I guess Arvar keeps the... No, he just keeps the visual appearance. It doesn't look like he keeps the 150% health, unfortunately. That would have been cool if he had. Yeah, Griffin Shape, Ring of Summons, Unrelenting Assault, Freedom of Movement, Holy Symbol of Iomade. Yeah, that's a shame. It would have been kind of cool if he had kept that. Just give him a shit ton of health. Yeah, there's nothing else. There's nothing else.
I can handle it.
No, there's wild animals hanging out in the village now, but other than that, I suppose Ulbrig would be kind of happy that, you know, the place is being reclaimed by nature, I suppose. All right, I guess we're done. We'll need to go check in with both Regil and Ulbrig back in camp, and oh right, you took
not your words.
A bunch of ability drain damage. Hold on.
Your heart, not your eyes.
Care of. Did anybody else get hit by ability drain? No, doesn't look like it. Good. All right, let's get back to where we were going. Well, we could head over to Chili Creek as well. Oh, by the way, where did you guys come from? Mendevian Cavaliers. Where the fuck did they come from? Hold on. Oh, Outpost of Bastion Expansion. Yup. Monster Slayers. Yup. Oh god. Enchanting the Remains of the Colorless One. Working on that. Okay. Northern Lights. Stargazers of Plur Shrine have... Commander will gain a powerful weapon that could one day affect the outcome of the entire war. What? You can weaken the connection between Threshold and Abyss by shining Plur's Northern Lights down upon the fortress. The project requires a little more work before it can be put into action. Get started on it. Another degree. I still really don't like how you can only do 4 of these at a time, and then they put so many of them under the same thing. Warehouse raid. Oh, we still need to do that. God damn it. What else do we have? A group of Crusaders has gone missing. Commander staff is determined to save them and has offered a number of possible solutions. Let's see. Unright rescue squads gets a +1 level to reduction of losses, which just increases our infirmary size. Yep. Organize large-scale rescue operations. He had 6,000 experience points. Hire diviners. Energy income increases by 3. Find experienced trackers. Help from the people of the forest. 10 hunters are recruited. Train new trackers. Tracking decree. 8 hunters are recruited. Oh, that's... I don't like any of those. Let's just go with the infirmary size. Form search parties. The officers will assemble groups of trackers to search for missing troops. Once they've returned to Dresden with a disappeared unit, they will continue to rescue soldiers who get lost or captured. Thank you. Hey, Leona, welcome. The scouting party has discovered a blood spring that heals wounds and can even save those who are terminally ill. The healers are asking for permission to use the blood in the making of healing potions, but there are numerous accounts that those healed by the waters of the spring become more hateful and ruthless. Make weak fighters drink the blood. All units gain the blood potion feat. +2 to damage, +5 bonus to maximum HP for 14 days. We do not have the Path of the Aeon. Refuse the request. Increase morale by 25. Permit the request. All units gain the tough feat. Shit. I'll think on it. Which one of these did I want to do? Colorless One's unholy spirit still lives within the gear crafted from its remains. The dark sorceries of the demon worshippers can awaken his spirit and empower the relic. Frostplate breastplate made of crystal can be worn by a druid. That's why I was going to make it, so that we could give it to Ulbrig. At the start of every combat, all enemies in a 50-foot range around the wearer must pass a will saving throw of 32 or become confused for 2 rounds. Yes. Long ago, Nocticula killed the demon lord Kolfir, and out of the fusion of his blood and hatred, the Colorless One was born. A priestess, a cultist of the Lady in Shadow, was invited to Dresden to awaken within the remains the creature's agonized spirit. As a result, the relic is filled with a destructive power that drives its enemies insane. That's pretty much what I wanted. Apparently there's going to be a festival coming up. Let's get the leadership stat leveled up as well. We're not under siege or anything. Where's my main army? There we go. And do we have any armies approaching? This doesn't look like it. Okay. So that means we just need to... Hey, there we go. 50 Hell Knights and 5 Hell Knights signifiers. Cool. Raider Fireball. It's just a shame we only have 5 guys. Because what is that? Power times D6 times unit number fire damage to all units. So that's... Wait. Power times D6 times unit number. So... What is the power on my general? Hold on. He currently has a power of 67. So that means the signifiers deal... That means they deal 67 D6 times 5. So that's over 300 D6. And that's out of a unit of 5? Okay, the signifiers are pretty badass, not gonna lie. Holy shit. Can we get more of those? Do I have room in my army? I've got room for 1. I mean, the signifiers do seem like they'd be quite good. We don't need these Mendevian Cavaliers. I don't even know why we have those. I mean, they're counted as a Grand Tier unit, but I'm guessing they're cavalry. But yeah, no, just give me that. Ugh. I thought I passed the thing that gave them another rank in that, but did I not? We got 9 hospitals, 2 halls of strategy. Guardian of the Young Country. General has a +7 bonus to power. Nice. Knowledge of the Chosen Ones, +3 bonus to power, +10 bonus to energy. Very nice, very nice. I mean, we could... no, I wish I had... I built up such a huge force of Hell Knights before Galfrey took over. I really wish I had those guys back, because fuck. Alright, alright. What else can we do? First of all, let's just... Can we... Hold on. No. There we go. Split these guys up. I'll keep the Hell Knights, I guess. Well, or I could swap them out for... That's bullshit. 50 Hell Knights is only worth 1,000? Oh, that is crap. That is bull crap. Why is that saying... Oh, right, because we have the option to increase the size of one of our outposts. I forgot. Go, travel there. If I can get more signifiers, that would be amazing. Because these guys look like they can deal a shit ton of damage. Because power isn't a stat tracked on here, so it has to be using the... It has to be using the fucking... You know what I mean. The general's power, right? Oh, no. They do have power as a stat. It's actually higher than his. Holy shit. Okay, so never... Yeah, we just need to get more of these. Oh, no, I didn't mean to... I just wanted to look at the units. Not the fucking... There we go. Okay. So we also need to go ahead and grab you, grab you, grab you. And do we have any... we've got some more regular Hell Knights. Guess we could grab those and start rebuilding our cavalry force. Take those guys, travel over here. 62 more infantry, 20 more cavalry, 40 more archers. When we get the archers high enough, I'll delete probably the Yamada Azadas or the champions and swap them out for the Hell Knights if we can get enough of them. Go ahead and recruit them. Yeah, see, 16 Hell Knights for 6,000. And yet you're telling me if I dismiss this, they're worth like 2,000 at most. That's kind of bullshit. Bandits, Hedge Knights, Axe Hunters. Okay. Now what we really need to start working on getting our armies up and running, because we've got a lot of enemies still to fight. Castle of Desires might be a good one to upgrade. The other one I was thinking of is we go down here and take this, and we turn that into our southern, like, point to advance. That would make a lot of sense to me. Especially because I think the demon armies tend to summon from down here. So I think that would allow us to turn the stone maze into a logistics base, rather than keeping it as a military base. Don't banish mass teleportation. Recovers in 11 minutes. What? Whatever. Let's send our army down this way. It's going to take a couple of days to get there. So let's switch back over to the... How do I switch back to my party? There we go. What was I going to do? Right, Chili Creek. That's what I was going to do next. So we're going to head this way. Evade. Evade. Alright, hold. These guys should have... Nope, they haven't reset yet. There we go. We're going to head all the way down here. And then we're going to start making our way to the bottom down here. That'll take another day. Go. Alright, we're going to rest, and then we're going to go to Chili Creek. Everybody good? Yes. Begin resting.
Here's a curious fact about Chiliax. The White Plague is not a disease at all, but a series of murders and suicides orchestrated by cultists.
You have just told me a fact that every 5-year-old child in Chiliax knows. And you did not even stop to think before doing so. Your mind cannot keep up with your tongue.
I had to say, Nenny, are you trying to explain basic historical facts to a guy who probably makes a living knowing exactly what historical facts are actually historical facts and which ones are just state propaganda? Not saying he disagrees with the propaganda, just that he knows it. Alright, let's go deal with Chili Creek. Let's go find out what crazy bullshit is going on here. I mean, the village already gave off, like, cult vibes, let's be honest, but I was really hoping it wouldn't be totally bad shit, but apparently it's going to be totally bad shit.
Beautiful.
Doesn't look like anything's changed. At least not yet. Where's the path? Oh, Jernau. Commander. The cleric is lying upon the riverbank, and the sand is soaked in his blood. Save Melissa. You've been gravely injured. You need help. No, it's too late for... I really hate it when... Okay, CRPG designers. This isn't just Owlcat. This is CRPG designers in general. Don't give me healing spells and then give me bullshit about it's too late for me, okay? All right? Just don't. Stop that. It's bad writing across the board.
I can already hear Rastal's hunting horn. My god waits. Just ask that you save my wife. My journey through this world.
The cleric can barely speak. As he next tries to, he coughs up blood and continues weakly.
My journey is over.
You've been gravely injured. Who did this?
Markle. He wounded me and threw me into the river. He thought I'd drown, and I made it to shore. Perhaps old Deadeye himself helped me, so that I could speak to you.
The cleric is having difficulty breathing.
Markle, it isn't his fault. He hasn't been himself. There's an evil in the river that has driven him insane, but you have to stop him, if you can. If it's at all possible, try to save him as well.
What happened?
The village. It's beautiful, peaceful, good people living here. Something has been worrying me since I arrived. Couldn't stop thinking about the rituals in the grove, the weird conversations about firstborns doomed to die. I tried not to think about it, but if the villagers are not willing to embrace the faith of Erastil, I didn't want to appear judgmental. I was wrong. I should have trusted my instincts. There is something of great evil at work in this village. When Melissa and I decided to get married, she told me that she wanted to do so under the rites of Erastil. I didn't ask her to do that. She had already made up her mind. It was entirely her decision. She told me not to tell Markle about it. We tried to keep it quiet, but he found out. We grew more and more gloomy with every passing day. I did not understand what was going on until Melissa told me the truth. Something that everyone else in the village knew, save me. The locals perform their wedding rites upstream, from the isle on the boat. The bride is supposed to take off her wreath and send it floating downstream, while reciting a profane oath that I will not repeat. When she gives away her wreath, she promises her firstborn to the river. Body, mind, and soul. It may not happen right away. It may take years, but the river takes what belongs to it, and Markle, he is a few minutes older than Melissa. Do you see?
Jer now whispers hoarsely. You can hear the anguish in his voice.
The people of Chili Creek believe that they worship the river, but these rites are not druidic in nature. They are not the rituals of the Green Faith or the cultic practices of Sarkorian's minor deities. There is a malevolent force. It has a physical presence in this world. Markle is losing his minds. His parents swore to give him over to the monster, and it has deprived him of his sanity. He has taken Melissa to the Isle, where that monster lives, where the sacrifices are made.
The locals sacrifice their firstborns to the river. The bridal wreath is part of the ritual, so by being married under Erastil, it would have broken the chain.
Not exactly. The locals are decent people. They don't kill their children with their own hands. The wreath is merely a sign of obedience. The future parents agree that the river can take the firstborn whenever it wishes. It has the right to take their bodies or their minds. It can summon them at any time, demand service from them. And at times the river has exercised that right. Markle is the firstborn son, the older of the twins. When he did this to me, he was not himself anymore. The river has taken control of him. Whatever monster the locals worship has been controlling their thoughts and actions.
The weak pay for the protection of the strong. Seems fair to me, Wenduok shrugs. One child per couple, the price doesn't seem too high. Says the person who has obviously never seen what happens when you run out of kids in a pre-industrial civilization, Wenduok. Oh no, wait, you have. Shut up. Oh, I am familiar with this particular philosophy. There is the work of scholars who believe it is the most efficient method of organizing society. They think it would bring maximum happiness for the members of society while demanding minimal sacrifices from them. Unfortunately, all the experimental attempts to apply their theories in practice have either led to rebellions or to mass sacrifices. But that is probably just a coincidence. Sooner or later, I'm sure that someone will manage to create a functional utopian society. Nenio, I'm just no. Just no. Thank you for your input, but just no.
What do I need to do? Marco took her to Pikefin. It's an isle in the middle of the river. You can see it from here.
Indeed, if you look closely, you see a small rocky isle partially obscured by the river mist.
Something drove him mad. The evil that has controlled patrolled the village all these years. It lives there. I know it. Take one of the boats. Set her free.
Rest, Journey.
Save her.
The cleric's final breath is shallow and ragged. His quivering lips go still, his eyes close, and he passes away to his god.
Let's see what we can do. Close
Oh,
ranks.
hi. Sup, Ancient Water Elemental? 147 HP? Wow, that's truly intimidating. Sure would be a shame if somebody hit you for over 260 damage.
Here we go.
We said to take one of
I
the...
refuse to
Oh,
accept their
okay,
statement.
there's more of them. Fair enough.
I'll rip you apart.
Windowalk, if you wouldn't mind. Holbrig, you still have your... No, you don't. For some reason, it keeps turning that off. That's fine. Death from above the one in the rear. Regil.
Retreat is not an option.
Smack.
Be gone,
Lucille.
fiend.
And then me. Throw the fireball. Goodbye.
I can handle it.
Yeah, your water elementals don't mean jack shit, whatever you are. What would it be? He said that it's the rituals are not druidic in nature. I mean, the obvious choice would be some kind of demon, but that seems a little obvious. Hello, Ancient Water Elemental. Goodbye, Ancient Water Elemental. Yes. Ah, yes. The brick. What is more dangerous, the unpredictability of nature or the hostile intentions of another? The malevolent force hiding on the isle is wild, volatile, and ruthless as the natural world, but it has a cunning intelligence, a devious and vindictive desire to keep away unwanted visitors. As soon as the commander reaches for the oars, the water around the boat turns into a thick sheet of ice that freezes the vessel in place. What will the commander do now? Avoid the hostile magic. Oh, we have to use my... No, for some reason it won't let me use... Oh, no, wait. I don't have a stealth specialist right now. That's why. Ulbrig, break this ice like an icebreaker. Solid ice is strong, but not metal. No. Ulbrig's claws and fangs are stronger. After a good deal of slashing and hacking, the boat is free of the icy shackles. The commander gets off from the shore of the small rocky isle, but his journey does not go unnoticed. It seems that someone on the isle does not like uninvited guests. Suddenly, mist begins to rise from the surface of the river, thickening into a dense cloud of fog. It blinds the commander and obscures his surroundings. Where is the shore? Where is the isle? The fog is so thick that the commander cannot even see the oar he is holding in his hands. What will the commander do now that he is blinded by the fog? Close his eyes. It is time to navigate by sound rather than sight with a plus 68 to perception. Get fucked. I hear everything. The sound of running water, the splash of a fish, the wind rustling through the branches, the sound of a bird chirping on a shore. All these sounds paint a picture in the commander's mind that no fog can hide. A light breeze slowly begins to dissipate the cloud of fog. The boat is headed straight towards the island. It will not be long before he reaches the black, rocky shore of the Pipefin. The rocky isle is desolate and bare. Blue-gray lichen and a few sparse, straggling weeds are all that survive on its black, rocky shore. Further inland of it, the entrance to a cave gapes open like a toothless mouth. Suddenly, a violent gust of wind sweeps out of the entrance of the cave towards the river. The water, which was calm only moments before, begins to swell into foaming waves that threaten to smash the boat into the boulders along the coast. How will the commander reach the shore? Steer the boat through the waves and navigate the rocks with a firm and skillful hand. Throw an anchor towards the coast and attempt to latch onto the rocky shore. Call out to the unseen force that cast this spell and demand to be allowed onto the isle. Yes! The commander's intimidating presence seems to frighten the storm into submission. Yes! The wind grows calm, the waves subside. He steers the boat down the river towards the isle and disembarks with no further complications. It is hard to believe that only moments ago, this calm, lazy river was a maelstrom of raging waves and rushing currents. The air is still and peaceful. The howling gales and roaring winds completely subsided. The isle looks calm, but so did the river. Looks can be deceiving. The lichen-covered boulders along the shore do not look like they've been disturbed. It would be easy to assume the isle is uninhabited. There are no bones or traces of a ritual, but after moving further inland, the commander sees Markel's boat. It has been carefully pulled up onto the shore beyond the reach of the waves. Noises can be heard from the cave ahead, a shrill, angry voice, followed by the sound of a woman's scream. Oh dear. There's ice and snow inside
make the
this
demons
cave. That
wait.
does not bode well.
Anything new?
Nenio, just for the sake of my sanity. Do I need a heroic? Just for the sake of my sanity. Heroic invocation.
Let me help.
And Social, if you'd be so kind. True sight on the entire party. Thank you.
Beautiful. Something over
Trap.
there.
Another trap. Okay. Another trap. Okay.
Oh, yes, what?
Does occur to me. I need to give you something that'll improve your dexterity so that you have a slightly higher trickery score, don't I? Yes. Personal favorite, dexterity +3, lockpick skill +2. Do I have anything else that will... Well, actually, I do.
The goddess protects us.
Attack rolls, saving throws. This isn't the best, but... Go ahead and use that on Nenio because she's not going to be attacking anything. There we go, Visions of Madness. Yes, skill checks. Please go and disarm.
A success worthy of praise.
DC of 31. Okay, so she should be able to handle this no problem. So there's another trap over
Let's
there.
see what we can do.
And a,
Be careful.
You require my unbiased opinion? It went splendidly.
There we go. Do not set that off. Not set that off. Right.
Here we go.
And if we...
I'm
What was
always
that
open
one?
to ideas.
DC of 32. Ooh. All right, she's back
My
down to that.
will is resolute.
Go ahead and give her... I mean... Bit of luck can also work because that just basically gives her advantage
Anything
on the
new?
roll.
A success worthy
We'll
of
win
praise.
this, one way or the other.
There's another one. Jesus Christ, how many of these?
Oh, yes, what?
Also, Nenio's the only one getting experience for this. There we go. I'm the one who needs experience, not
You
her.
are my favorite aid. A success worthy of praise.
Okay, that's most of
I can
those.
handle it. Something over there.
God. Okay, whoever's in here is set up quite
Are we ready to move
effectively. I'm getting a little annoyed by it.
I agree.
And she triggers a trap. God damn it.
It went splendidly.
That's what I get for sending Nenio onto these things. Are we good?
Can't make the demons wait.
Oh. Oh, it's a hag coven, of course. Evil, but druid-like, nature-type spirit. I mean, it was either going to be an evil, like, out-and-out evil fae, or it was going to be a hag. Like, there's no way it wasn't going to be one of those. The cave is cold and dark, the ground covered in fog, and an icy current of air flows towards you from the depths of the cave. Water drips from the ceiling, dim lanterns casting grotesque shadows on the walls. All these years, we've worshipped you three? The prayers to the icy rill? The sacrifices? Our children? It's been you this whole time? Melissa is huddled in a corner, clasping a withered wreath of grass and flowers to her chest. She looks like she's been crying. Standing in front of her are three horrifying ancient hags. Markle sits at their feet like a faithful dog. And what is so wrong with us, child? The old woman's skin is even whiter than her hair, her breath hanging in the air like an icy mist. Her voice is kind, but her gentle words lack sincerity. Beneath her friendly exterior, she is as cold and ruthless as ice. We do not wish to bring any harm to you or your brother. Unfortunately, you have not given us what we are owed. Deliver to the river what is rightfully hers, and both of you will leave in peace. So soft, Lavixia. The second hag's voice sounds like the roar of wind during a storm, her skin covered in spidery blue veins, her eyes flashing like lightning. Do what you are told, miss. Hand over the wreath or face the consequences. You will not escape us. You can run, but you cannot hide from old Latinda. Latinda, Lavixia, my sisters, do you hear me? Do you know what is destined to happen must happen? The old woman speaks in a whisper. Her blind eyes are as cloudy as the fog on the river, but she turns and points a finger at you resolutely. Look who has arrived, the one whose face was revealed to us in darker waters. He has arrived already. This is a surprise. The old woman chuckles approvingly. We dislike uninvited guests. But you are clearly strong, agile, smart. Yes, we appreciate these qualities in a person, yes. Very well, since you are here, come on in. Melissa, are you alright? Commander, Erastil be praised. These things have driven my brother crazy and they made him kill my husband. I don't understand what they want. Please help us. Oh, you praise the old stag now, ungrateful child. Who has kept you fed and protected you from every danger? Did your mother worship the old hunter? Your grandmother before her? Did they offer him praise? I think not. The hag shakes her hoary head in disapproval. Markle! Lavixia reaches down to give the man at her feet a pat on the head. He is absolutely fine. Such a good boy. Obedient boy. Respects his elders, never talks back, and has a respect for his mother river. Isn't that so? Markle's face is contorted in pain. You can see the desperation in his eyes as he struggles against the power that has seized his mind.
Help me save her. The river will take. The river always takes what belongs to her.
All right. Who are all of you? Hags, I only deal with nymphs. Who are we? Perhaps we are the waves of the river and the fish in the deep. We are the mist on the water, the ice, the raging storm. Why do you ask questions you already know the answer to? The Tinder's eyes stare blindly off into the distance. Haven't we already met between the two shores? My sister is wise, but she speaks in riddles. Lavixia's ice blue lips curl into an amicable smile. We are the three maidens of the river, generous to those on the water, revered by those on the land. We fill the nets with fish, keep the filth of the abyss away, and we ask for very little in exchange. Ungrateful mortals. Loretta stops her feet. We do everything for them, and what do we get in return? Nothing. They are not thankful for our protection. The ingrates have started praying to the old bowman. Huh. Real, live hags. And you are actively practicing magic. Fascinating. There's something I need to ask. Why do you always gather in groups of 3? Nenio produces a piece of paper and waits expectantly for an answer. The numbers have their magic, and we have our numbers. 2 has a magic of its own. A pair of lovers, a mother and daughter, teacher and student. 4 makes a crowd too close to 5. No one can really cast spells in groups of 5. 3 is the most powerful of numbers. Sets of 3 are everywhere. Everything in the world is either solid like ice, liquid like water, fleeting like fog. Every event was or is or will be. Every person is either here, there, or nowhere. The most powerful of spells are woven when there are 3. Curious explanation, but it contains a number of logical and factual flaws. Did you know that there are more than 3 states of matter? Take plasma, for instance. I managed to isolate it once magically. I even held it in my hands, though not for very long. By the way, did you know that you can determine the severity of your burns by... If you know all the answers, why are you asking us? Stop your foolish prattle, it bores us all. I should have brought Nenio on more things. Hearing more NPCs bitch slap Nenio verbally is worth it. So you've been deceiving the villagers. They think they worship the river, but have no clue that they're offering sacrifices to hags. Is that deceit? They pray to the river, and are we not the embodiment of the river? They make sacrifices. Do we not accept them? When they ask for help, do we not aid them? There's also mocking of the Trinity as well. I mean, to be fair, Kataka, the whole 3-in-1 thing existed even before Christianity. We see that in a number of ancient European and Mesopotamian religions. Now, the specifics of how 3 as 1 works, that's a whole... I mean, even Christianity took about 1,000 years to figure out what that specifically meant, so triangles are popular. Very true. I mean, statistically, if I remember correctly, the triangle is the most stable shape once it's rendered into a 3D object. That's why stools and whatnots that have 3 legs actually hold up better than stools and chairs that have 4. Because when you have when you have that set up, the triangle is more capable of holding weight. There's a variety. Again, I'm trying to remember my basic geometry here, but... There's gratitude for you mortals. We stay awake all nights out of concern for their well-being, fend off the demons so they can feel safe. Instead of appreciating our efforts, they call us liars. If it was up to me, I'd make you... The hag shakes her fist. Do not insult us. We find your accusations offensive, mortal. We are not tricksters pretending to be gods. We are one with the river. The villagers have agreed to pay the price for our help. We offered them fair bargain. The hag glares at Melissa coldly. The stupid girl decided to cheat us. If anyone here is a victim to deception, it is us. So what are you doing then? I don't know. They did something to my brother. They made him kill Jurna, and then they ordered him to bring me here. And we don't want much, child. Your wedding wreath. Give it to us, and the two of you can leave. After all, we have protected you from all sorts of calamities. We have provided your village with food. Don't we deserve your respect and gratitude for our gifts? Will you begrudge us the one thing we ask of you? Why do you need it? Melissa wipes away her tears. You've already killed my husband. I'm a widow now. Why do you need my wreath? You recall Jernau's words. When the villagers cast away their wreaths, they promised to give the firstborns to the river. Why would the hags want a widow to complete the ritual? There can only be one answer. Melissa doesn't know it yet, but she must be pregnant with her firstborn child. Ooh, yeah, that seems about right. Why does every culture make pyramids? Must be a great conspiracy. Ancient societies. Orderly piles of rocks in this shape are stable. Yes. Pretty much. Pretty much. No, Tenwin, my personal favorite is there's no way ancient people could have built this. It would have been beyond their means. Slave labor, indentured labor, and a willingness to sacrifice human life to build really big piles of rocks. You severely underestimate what people will do in order to build really big piles of rocks when they have a lot of money and a lot of time on their hand. You severely underestimate it. Severely. What did you do to Markle? How do you control him? How does the river control a leaf that falls in its stream? How does the sky control the fog that rolls off the water? We didn't do anything. We didn't have to. He is firstborn. He belongs to us. In fact, he was promised to us before he was born. We kept him alive because he might be useful, and we were right. The river is patient. She does not need to hurry. She can take what belongs to her whenever she wants. She belonged to us before he was born, and he'll do whatever we tell him to. Loretta shrieks with laughter. Okay, I mean, telling them that is not going to help. I don't want this to resolve peacefully. Slave labor, people wanting to be remembered as a great person by making a great monument, being way more advanced than a lot of people nowadays would want to admit. Ancient Egyptians very much was able to do geometry, detailed work, but why did they stop with the pyramids? They usually realized it wasn't worth the effort. Well, it's because whenever you have a civilizational collapse, which Egypt has gone through like 6, you have a long period of time where building giant stone monuments doesn't make any financial or practical sense. Why did they stop building aqueducts in Rome? Well, there was this little thing called barbarian migrations that wiped out most of Rome's army and infrastructure. Kind of made it hard to build shit after that. Shock, I know. I mean, I don't necessarily blame people on that one because no one likes to think about the idea of civilization collapsing because we've gotten very, very, very used to not having that happen. The West hasn't had a major civilizational collapse since the Black Death. And that was honestly not even a full-blown civilizational collapse. We got lucky with that one. It could have been. It absolutely could have been with the amount of people that died. Markle, resist them. Do not let them control you. You must be stronger. For your people. For your sister. Sister? My little sister? I won't let them. What are you doing? Are you trying to rebel against us, boy? Don't forget, you belong to us for as long as you live. You cannot be rid of us, no matter how hard you try. Just say the word and you will be under our control. Oh, he actually managed to get a shot off. Markle grabs a stone from the cave floor and throws it at the hag. You hear a disgusting crunch sound as Markle smashes the rock into the hag's arm. The hag shrieks and lashes out at the man, dealing him a powerful blow, knocking him unconscious. Black Death wasn't really a case of luck as much. When a lot of people die from disease, it kind of stops spreading. That's not what I mean necessarily, Ted. What I mean is that there was enough death caused by the Black Death that you could have seen widespread civilizational collapse. And in fact, you did see some of it in places like Central Asia where the plague originated. The area that at that time was under the control of the Mongol Empire was basically depopulated to the point where areas that had once been prosperous cities were abandoned and never regained. Europe could have had a lot more of that happen. The Europeans and the Western civilization in general got very lucky that the bounce back from the Black Death happened as quickly as it did. And that was partially a case of just the areas that survived were able to very quickly rebuild their production and rebuild their infrastructure much faster than in many historical cases they would have usually been able to. Kill them, sisters. No one leaves this place alive. Oh, yep, here we go. Oh, look, we beat their initiative. That's what happens when you don't have any... What are we dealing with here? Did she get, like, debuffed for getting hit? No, she didn't. All that did was move her closer to the other one. Okay, well, we can make work. We can make this work. We can make this work. Could I... Hold on, could I teleport there? And then I... turn that off. And then, yes, I can. Oh, good.
I got this.
Get fucked. And he's got that on. Go for death from above on that one. Thank you, Ulrich. Good lord, I was nerfing him so badly.
Beautiful.
Let's get out of here. Hurry. Hold on. We got loot to acquire. Amulets of natural armor, rings, quarterstaffs. Ooh, same thing on all of these. That's nice. And what is that? The Hag's Demise. This grants a +4 insight bonus to saving throws against hexes and necromancy school spells.
Let's see what we
Not
can
bad.
do.
That would be good for a frontliner. That would actually be good for a frontliner. Especially since a lot of debuffs are tracked under necromancy. The Rabid Rippers. Whenever the wearer of these knee pads confers a critical hit with a natural weapon, that enemy must pass a fortitude saving throw and become vulnerable to slashing and acid damage for 3 rounds. That's pretty good.
Here we go.
Also, one of the reasons why Europe gained a lot of workers, benefits of power. Yes. Suddenly having to actually pay your workers and your workers having leverage because most of them died basically created portions of the modern world that we take for granted to this day.
This experiment has gone awry.
You rolled a 1, but you didn't set it off, so I'll take that as a win.
A success worthy of praise.
Okay,
the
can
demons
we...
wait.
Let's get the rest of these disarmed, shall we? How far away am I from a level up? A little under 200,000. We'll definitely hit that. It's not like I'm worried about not hitting it.
Beautiful.
Please do not set that off. Okay, good. Deal with that.
A success worthy of praise. It went splendidly.
You gonna start the ad
Let's
twitch,
see
or
what
are
we
you
can
gonna
do.
be... There we go. Okay. You know the drill. We're gonna hold here for a moment. Wait for that. Wait for the ad to finish. Get a drink, get a snack, whatever you need to do. It's weird that it's already been an hour. It does not feel like it's already been an hour. All right. I'm gonna go do some stretches. We'll be right back. Welcome, comrade. Good to see you. We're just waiting on the ad to finish. I don't know if it's playing for you or not. The article I sent you confirmed that Avowed and Our Worlds 2 both missed their targets. Yeah, not surprised. That was Obsidian's targets or Microsoft targets. It's Microsoft. 10 win. 10 win. If they're talking to a big company like that, it's Microsoft's targets. It's always going to be Microsoft's targets. Some shows will get extremely noxious. More AR games are coming, I hope. Unless Microsoft decides to dance the tango, praying for Pillars of Eternity 3. Begging. Yes.
Here we go.
The story of the Watcher needs to be finished. We need to figure out what happens with the wheel. What I don't want, here's the thing, Timmy. Here's what I'm kind of afraid of. Is that Microsoft's going to tell them, no. You can't finish the story. We need more stuff set in this world. It's like, well, this is just the story of the Watcher. This is just one story. But that they're going to veto it anyways because like, no. We don't want people losing interest or some stupid shit. I want a definitive end to the Watcher story. I want us to do something about what Aothis did in the second game. We need to find a way to fix the wheel. And here, the funny thing is that I actually think they need to draw a little bit of inspiration from Alcat rather than Larian. I do think some elements of Larian's Baldur's Gate 3 should be worked in as well, just because it's good. If it's a CRPG or an action RPG, who knows? It needs to be a CRPG. I'm sorry, it needs to be a CRPG. It's Pillars of Eternity. If it's Pillars of Eternity, it needs to be a CRPG. Dad's gonna buy me a new graphics card, an extra 8 gigs memory stick so I can have 16 gigs. Nice! I was about to make a joke about I hope he bought that RAM beforehand, but everybody's having problems with RAM. I still have 2 old sticks that I salvaged out of an old PC that I finally got rid of. And I'm thinking about plugging them into my computer or maybe hoping for the RAM bubble to pop. That would be nice. But Microsoft might make a demand that it's all action RPG or not approve at all. I know. Well, again, that's the other side of the coin. It's like if the price to get a Pillars of Eternity 3 is that Microsoft wants it more like Baldur's Gate, I'm willing to pay that price. At least it gets us a Pillars 3. If the price to get a Pillars 3 is we want it more like Avowed, we want it more like Skyrim, then I'm skeptical. Very skeptical. Thank you for saving us. I didn't think I was going to survive in Markle. I thought I'd lost him. Sister, forgive me. I have no excuse for my actions. It's not your fault. The hags were controlling your mind. They would never have ensnared me if I hadn't been such an easy target. I really didn't like Jernau. I was against your marriage and the hags used that to control me. Melissa looks down. After a while, she answers softly, I don't know if I'll ever be able to really forgive you, but you're the only family I have now. Memory stick is cheap because it's DDR3 and oh yeah, the DDR3 and DDR4 stuff is still going real cheap. It's the DDR5, the top end stuff, that is just flat no. Just no. What are you two going to do next? I'll bury my husband in the ground, and then I'm leaving. I'll go where the wind takes me. As long as it's away from this river. I never want to see it again. We're travelers. We'll be fine. We'll head along the Selin towards the River Kingdoms. We'll find some place to settle. Have I got an opportunity for you? There's a little kingdom there by the name of Dracaria. Are you going to tell the villagers the truth? Don't they want to know? I did, but none of them believed me. Melissa casts a glance towards the village and shakes her head. They don't want to believe. They say it must have been a nightmare or that Markle drank too much and came up with a dozen different explanations because the truth is just too terrible to bear. They'll keep practicing the rites. I wouldn't be surprised if another nasty creature comes to live on the Pikefin in a couple of years. There are plenty of foul things that would gladly play on these villagers and accept their sacrifices. I can't live amongst it anymore. Another quest where you can't resurrect. Yeah. I mean, we ran into Jernau as he was dying, and it's like, we can't do anything? Really? Marco, are you sure you're free? I am. The hags are dead. I'm my own man now. Thank you. Melissa, I am sorry for your loss. Thank you. I did love him. I thought we had an entire life ahead together, and... She wipes her eyes. There may be one silver lining. The hags, if you don't understand why they wanted your wreath, Melissa, it's because you're pregnant with Jernau's child. I'm having a... Melissa runs her hand across her belly pensively. And I was right not to give them the wreath. No matter how much they wanted. If I'd handed it over, who knows what they would have done to my child. Makes me shudder thinking about it. It's time to say farewell. Yes, We will play to Erastil every day for you. And here, take this. It's an old family heirloom. I don't know how many generations it's been in the family, but please take it. As a sign of gratitude. May it help you on your path to victory. The AAA bubble will pop before that happen. Yeah. Whole RAM thing, maybe AAA will lean less to graph. No, see, Tenwin, my own Oshi, Lucy Pyre, posted exactly about this on Twitter, where she's like, surely she's like, it's like condescending voice, surely the RAM shortage will mean that game developers will finally optimize their games. Oh, you sweet summer child. It's like, no, like even she was pointing it out. Like, no, it like maybe years down the line, a knock-on effect of this might be that case. But in the immediate future of like the next 5 to 8 years, no, they're not going to learn a damn thing from this. Thank you for everything and farewell. Yep. I wish I could live in the desert.
Beautiful.
I mean, can we go tell the villagers, like, y'all fucked up? Or are they just, no, they're just hanging around. Poor Journo, I'll miss his Tales of the Crusade. Yeah, that's, yeah, sure, poor Journo. A murder. Nothing like that has ever happened before. Yeah. Yeah, no, they're all just living in La La Land.
Let's see what we can
All
do.
right. Well, we're done here now, at least. Until the sales crash due to games being unable to run it properly, but that's absurd optimism. What? Oh, okay. Apparently there's more elementals hanging around. I didn't realize that. Okay. Do I need to do a quick clear of the map to make sure this is all done? Apparently. No, not you. Ow.
Fall.
There we go. I mean, they're worth like 120 experience points a pop, so it's not like we're getting much out of this, but I'm just surprised they even bothered to repopulate the map with a bunch of random enemies.
Can't make the demons wait.
Okay, now it looks like we're good to go. Alright, let's get the heck out of here.
Beautiful.
I have a feeling that the ending slide for Chili Creek is not going to be very good. I have a feeling the village isn't going to last very long without those hags to protect it. But oh well. Alright, what's left? Still don't have all the masks for the Nameless Ruin. I guess we can teleport back to Dresden. I do need to do some crusade management. Good old Gamer's Ups, giving me that caffeine that I need to get through the day. Uh-oh.
Greetings, Commander. Today I
You have
come
voice
bearing good
lines?
news, an invitation. Canabras is throwing a festival to celebrate the Crusaders, and you are the guest of honor.
This must have been added later, because as far as I knew, she had no voice lines, like, at all. What kind of festival?
I'm sure you remember how the Crusade started. Demons attacked Canabras, turning a celebration into a massacre and then laying waste to the city. Now Canabras has been rebuilt, and the demons suffer one defeat after another. And all this is thanks to you. The citizens wish to reclaim the celebration stolen from them, and from you, at the start of the war.
This is the Dance of Mass DLC. I wasn't even aware that was a DLC. Wouldn't it be better to wait until we finish the war?
You recently won a glorious victory at Is. While the crusade is far
So it
from
is
over,
Is. I
this
thought it was
still
Eyes.
calls for a celebration. My advice is to allow yourself and your companions this brief respite. It will help you gather strength before the final battle.
Okay, if I go to the festival, who should I take?
Everyone, without a doubt. Each one of your companions has fought long and hard. It would be unfair to leave anyone
Everything
behind.
is voiced in this DLC. Really? Suspicious. Very suspicious.
Glad
Thank
to
you.
be of service. Oh, and one more thing. This came with the invitation. I'm not sure what it means, but it looks like some sort of sign. I assume the other half is in the possession of someone who will be waiting for you in Canabras.
Oh, half of a coin.
That is all.
Yes, thank you. Including Ivu if you were still Azada. Oh, cool.
Commander, good to see you back with us. Oh, no, wait. I gave this guy like a vaguely Romanian accent, didn't I? Commander, glad to have you back with us. Captain Harmon has barely changed since your last meeting, though his glare is heavier than before and his arms and face bear new scars. You've arrived just in time. There is unrest within the forces once more. Unfortunately, once you return, so did the wary. They're turning the soldiers against you, and I'm afraid we're going to be dealing with an open mutin. I mean, like, I wanted to give him more Egyptian, but the only Egyptian I can do is Tomb Kings, which basically sounds like vampires, so... They are agitating for the army to abandon Dresden and march on the threshold on their own. If we don't stop them, the outcome will be disastrous. I ask that we meet the wary. I don't believe it'll be hard to convince them that their plan is madness. Let's gather the loyal officers, send them to speak with the soldiers, unarmed with open hearts. We'll convince them to turn their backs on these madmen and their mutiny. Mutinies must be suppressed with severity. Surround all units engaged in the revolt, arrest and hang the agitators publicly. Behind every rebellious leader is a very angry second-in-command who wants promotion. Just hint at the fastest way to get it, and the mutiny will fade away by itself with the added benefit of refreshing our staff. The wary kept quiet while I was fighting in eyes. Why are they making their move now? What they are doing while you are battling in eyes, I cannot say, but the events that followed your return have left many concerns. The Queen publicly supported your actions, but even that wasn't enough to convince the detractors. The armies are abuzz with the most ludicrous of rumors. Some say you've put a spell on Her Majesty, others think you've replaced her with a double, and that the real Queen is being held in your dungeon. There's no end to the chat. No, believe me, trust me, I don't want the Queen anywhere near me. At all, under any circumstances. She's stuck to me for some fucking reason. You seem to have a great deal of respect for the Queen, don't you, Captain? I am a soldier. It is my duty to respect my superiors. I hold you in high esteem as well. You catch nervous trembling in Harbertson's voice, partially masked by his calm and relaxed tone. I mean... yeah, let's discuss our options in further detail. Start with you, Captain Harberton. I think their talks of self-directed march are merely a bluff. Only lunatics would follow such a suicidal plan. Talk to the wary. Ask them what they're really after. Do not parley with mutineers. I'm pretty sure we all know what they want, the same thing as everyone else, power and money. We'll just be playing into their hands of the wary if we sit down and talk with them as equals. Me locking her in a dungeon is the least I want to do, because that would mean she couldn't leave. If I could, I would put her in a catapult and launch her back to Mendev. Darren, suggestions, not dirigements, please. Behind the back of every disgruntled officer is a whole queue of aspirants eager to take their place. Get rid of the ringleaders of the wary, we don't even have to hire assassins. The promise of a promotion and pay raise is all it'll take for a second-in-command to do their duty, be it by dagger, drop of poison, or anything else. And they'll make good officers, feared by allies and enemies alike. I know the word honor means nothing to you, Count, but this idea is horrible, even from your cynical perspective. What's the point of ridding ourselves of schemers and traitors if we're going to replace them with schemers and traitors and murderers to boot? Sela? If there were any doubts here, it's perfectly clear now. The common soldiers are not to blame for this. They're being provoked by dishonorable officers. It'd be a crime to turn our loyal troops against them. We, those who give them orders, must convince them not with blades but with words. We will appeal to their conscience and make them abandon this madness no matter what the insiders in their command are saying. Approaching mutineers unarmed would be the definition of madness. I'm not even going to discuss this plan. Regil, revolts must be nipped in the bud. Surround the mutinous detachments, publicly execute the wary and all those convicted of instigation. If seditious tendencies persist, do it again. It's the only way to ensure loyalty. Oh, a fair point. The demons are struggling to exterminate our forces. Let's do them a favor and slaughter our soldiers themselves. What have we got? Charismatic officers. All generals gain the charisma feat. Executing the traitors will be your personal responsibility. As if that's gonna stop him. Any unit in the army gains a +3 bonus to combat morale when damaged. That does counteract combat penalties quite easily. Darren will neutralize the leaders and pay their successors for their loyalty. At the start of the battle, all enemy units suffer a -15 to combat morale. That is pretty good. Captain Harmon will parlay. Crusade morale reduces by 25. We'll do this my way. We'll surround their forces, cut off the supply routes, and maintain the blockade until they give in. All units gain a +1 bonus to combat morale each turn. Ooh. The sad part is, I think statistically, Darren probably has the best choice, but we're not just an army now, we're also leading a nation, so we need to be thinking long term.
Executing these people will be your personal responsibility. Commander, I didn't know I had pleased you so. I'll perform this task to the utmost of my capability. Yeah. Regil just being like, no problem, Commander. I need but 5 of my other Hell Knights, and we will have it cleansed before morning. Oh, I just had the funniest thought, too. It's like Regil approaching a mutineer, and he's just like telling them that they're going to be executed. The mutineer makes a joke about Regil being unable to reach the guy's neck, and Regil's just like, that just means I'm going to have to hit you multiple times before you finally die. So you can either get down on your knees and allow me to execute you quickly, or we can make this slow and painful, starting with your kneecaps. I only need a stick of butter, a popsicle stick, and a length of chain. The chain is optional. No, you know what? I want to see what's going on with Captain Harmattan. Because the funny thing is, he's the only one who's been suggesting, like, the most neutral of paths. All the other advisors kind of have their own extremes, and yet he has been consistent on his negotiate, work things out, try to figure things out, what's going on. I want to know where this is heading. Fine. I'm ready to parlay with the wary. Also, if the wary try anything, I'm a walking thermonuclear warhead. I don't think they're going to give me much of a trouble. Praise be to your voice of reason, Commander. I'll send negotiators immediately. I don't know what we could possibly expect from a parlay. My heart tells me nothing good will come of it. If you play with mutineers now, another mutiny will soon follow. This is a bad decision. I can't think of a worse idea. Wow! Wow, okay, this is an interesting one. I did not expect that. Okay, that's the game telling me to fuck off, apparently. Okay, hold on. And now we don't even have a choice. Okay, interesting. Seela's not wrong, though. If we appeal to the common soldiers and they don't have any common soldiers to follow them, then all it is a small gaggle of officers. And that's a lot easier to deal with when they don't have anybody they're actually commanding. But I am tempted for number 6, because number 6 is kind of the best of all worlds. It's like, we will appeal to your conscience, we will also kill the ones who are most personally responsible, and we will anticipate that you guys will deal with your own problems. So I'm kind of tempted. No, we'll do this my way. Surround their forces, cut off their supply routes, maintain the blockade until they give in. I dare not protest, but for the record, I believe you're making a mistake that will lead to terrible consequences. I will keep you up to date on how things unfold. As soon as there are any developments, I will reconvene the council. Plan on playing Digimon Survive. Not the biggest Digimon fan, no. I wasn't even aware there was a new one out. What have we got? We can call for the reserves. Army of 2,000 strength. Go ahead and issue that. What else do we have? Command, rescue squads. All generals gain a reduction. I guess we can start working on more of these. It's taking so goddamn long. And some of it's just shit that I don't need. Hand axe, battle axe, great axe. Nobody uses those. Heavy flail, light shield, scale mail. Allows the wearer 3 times to raise a deceased ally for 2d3 rounds. After that, the ally dies again. Whenever they confirm a crit, nobody needs a medium armor scale mail that's a +3. That's just not good. Flail and club, I don't care. Ring of the Ghostly Pathways. Fighting defensively, lands a first attack in this condition. The enemy is pushed 10 feet away and is knocked prone for 1 round. That's actually really good. That would be really good for someone like Seela. All summon spells of 6th level and lower are maximized. Where also gains a +1 insight bonus to attack rolls against outsiders. You share an unbreakable bond. While under this effect, all members get an additional attack of opportunity per round. If attack of opportunity was a critical hit, the enemy becomes staggered. If a party member falls unconscious, a giant spider is summoned to fight alongside you for 3 rounds. I picked up Monster Hunter Wilds last time. I hope you have a fun time now that they figured out the optimization problems. Let's go for the Ancestral Retribution. Let's start on that. Let's get that started. Glory to the Heroes, that's just a repetitive crusade one. Nothing else we can do there. Scouting parties discovered. Oh, right, this thing. Unit has a +2 bonus. There are numerous accounts that those healed by the water of the spring have become more hateful and ruthless. Nah, refuse the request. Despite its useful qualities, the blood spring frightened the soldiers. The knowledge that they will not be forced to drink it has lifted the spirits of them. Alright. Works for me. Where's our army? Let's go ahead and skip a day. There we go. Reserve forces are now here. We got 66 Hell Knights, and damn it, the Yamada Azadas keep getting spawned in, and they're not that good. That is not worth 17. Even with 159,000, it's not worth it. It's not worth 17 grand just to get 14 Hell Knights. Absolutely not. Let's put you over here so you're not standing on top of that. We'll send you guys down this way to meet up with the main force. As far as you can go, I guess. There we go. And you can start dealing with this. Do you have the Bane of Spirit Ring? I do not know. I have no idea. I've not had the time on stream to do any inventory management recently, so I have a lot of shit that I have not fully uncovered yet. Let's go deal with these guys. Alright, what are we up against? Calavacus's, Shears, and Galbrizu. Alright, let's go ahead and hit all of them. Down they go. Damn, he survived. Let me see what this does. Oh my god. So... oh, that doesn't do nearly as much damage. Wait, how does that make any sense? No, yeah, they still deal 375 D6 worth of damage. Okay, we just need to get more of them, because that is a massive stonking AoE. Alright, just go ahead and shoot him. The problem is we just can't get any more signifiers. I haven't even seen them show up once in the mercenary amount. Baphomet's demons spared no effort in breaking the stones of this solid rock. It wasn't until after the Crusaders finished them off and examined the mountain that they realized the reason for the determination. There's a vein of mithril in these rocks, rare and extremely valuable. Nice, 300 additional finance points per day. Very nice. Turns all your attacks into force damage. Ooh. Yeah, that does sound good. Though it does have a drawback. I mean, duh. Otherwise, that sounds incredibly overpowered. Alright, what are we up against? Brimmerax, Vivacias, Giant Salamander. Okay, well, kill the Vivacias. Don't let them even get a turn. There we go. We're gonna put you right there. Oh, you get another turn. Works for me. It's nice. Okay. Summon up the doggos. Oh, nice. We got another turn. Sweet. Summon 4. Alright, so for example, if I want to... oh, wow. That got off lucky. I can hit both of them without even doing anything. Oh, that's not going to do any damage to him. Right. Oh, they're both immune to fire. I suppose I should have seen that coming. That was stupid of me. Alright, send in the champions. Send in the paladins. Nice. Let's get wrapped around here. There we go. Good. Good. Send the doggos this way. Ow! That was a lot of damage. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Alright, give me a... oh my god, I lost almost all my paladins. Holy fuck. Get them back up. Ow. There we go. Shoot the salamanders. And shoot them. There we go. Alright, fair enough. I should have realized that the salamanders and the Brimmerax would have been a problem because they're immune to fire. I hear hedge knights are better than paladins? Probably. But I ended up picking paladins. A demon who reigned here worshipped neither Baphomet nor Discari. With the help of his minions, he had built himself a little fort and used it as a base to mistreat his many captured mortal slaves. Of course he did. Oh, we've got a lot of armies down here that we need to clear out. What are we dealing with here? We gained some material resources, a shit ton of experience. Material points, energy points, material points, energy points, finance points. That is a dead dragon. And a very, very large undead army. All right, well, let's start clearing them out, shall we? Oh boy. Well, let's start off with... Oh, we can only hit 2 of them. That's annoying. We could hit all 3 with that. That's going to use a lot of energy. Do it. Whew, that was good. Just remove everything in this entire block. All of it's gone. Poof. And 24,000 experience. He still hasn't even gotten to max level yet. He's still got like 5 more levels to go. A pack of plague beasts who had settled in what remained of an ancient war camp. As one Crusader bard told it, the camp likely belonged to warriors who followed Aradin into battle against the demonic invasion 300 years ago. After clearing the camp, the Crusaders collected everything of value and left. Nice. What I need to also do is build this up. All right, what have we got here? Yep, it's a frontline position, so it's the usual. Citadel, garrison archery range, garrison barracks, and garrison stables. Had a fascinating discussion, Age of Wonders 4, in regards to how they should handle the idea of Archdevil, Archangel, or Archfey. Firmly in the camp of each of these would be individual leader types with their own distinct expansions, allowing them to be as deep into their individual fantasies as possible with as much customization for their type as possible. I mean, the one case I could see against that, Tenwin, is you could make Archdevil and Archangel together, and it depends on your actions and what magic you study, what choices you get for each one. So you kind of play as like a celestial being that can either fall to hell or rise to heaven. That would be kind of interesting because it almost like they're 2 sides of the same coin. Archfey, that one's a bit harder. I don't know how you do that. Someone else wanted to prioritize them getting out as a bundle to put them all out in one expansion, aka one leader type. They could be customized each for streamline. I mean, yeah, that's sort of the influence of, I mean, that's just game development, unfortunately. All right, you're hanging out there, you're hanging out there. What else? What is next? Shit ton of gargoyles. Shit ton of gargoyles. We need more archers. I just need more archers. I kind of want to start as Devil or Angel, descend to help people, or summon to be served if you catch my drift. Yeah, I can kind of see that. I can kind of... Or... Oh, ooh, wait. Brain Blast. You could do it as a Nephilim kind of style thing. Not like the... Because aren't like the eldritch creatures called Nephilim or whatever in Age of Wonders 4? I don't know. But like, base it off the actual biblical Nephilim, which were angels that only partially fell, and you're playing as one of their offspring, and so you have a choice between rising or falling. Like, that would be kind of cool. Like, actual, like, built-in morality kind of system. Can't wait to finally be able to play AOW4. Current PC can't run it at all. Yeah, some of its settings... That is sort of the problem with modern game design as well, is sometimes they do forget people are still running on older PCs, and strategy games are supposed to be slightly easier. Turn-based strategy games especially are supposed to be a bit easier on the computer than others. Let's go after those guys and see if we can get the experience bonus. I really want to get Setsuna leveled up as much as possible. Alright, what are we dealing with here? I saw Lilitu, Alia Drew. I think they actually have a general. No, they don't. Surprising. What did he just summon? Oh, he just summoned Glabreezu. And they used Charm on the Azadas. Are you shitting me? Which then puts my archers next to... You fucking kidding. Alright, well, you know what? You know what, you pieces of shit. Hold on. How much health do they have? Where's their health? 517 each. 641 each. 268 each. Regardless, let's vaporize them with this. Yep. Yeah, I know they can't do anything. Now they're gonna, yep, they're gonna stab my guys. Can we please just... The Eldritch Sovereigns, I hate how there's are wizards from the Second Age that got exiled, right? Some of them managed to keep themselves together insane. Some descended into pure madness and became the Sovereigns. Ah, okay. Unfortunately, that's not going to do much. Yeah, that's what I thought. Just need to kill these fuckers. He's going to teleport. Yep. Ow. Ow. Okay, shoot the Oleodrid. There we go. There we go. We only took some minor casualties. They all came back up. They also call half-orcs the Dromar in 2nd edition. Pathfinder 2nd edition. Oh, okay. Calls Asimars or Tieflings Nephilim. I mean, I guess that kind of fit. If you're referring to them as a whole, then that kind of fits. I don't think I'd like that if you were referring to individual ones as that. In a torn tent that served as the command base of the defeated unit, the soldiers find several notes with instructions on influential demons of the Threshold Fortress. After studying them carefully, the officers drew a number of important conclusions on different tactics. Whether these conclusions are correct or not remains to be seen in the battles to come. What have we got? So he gets Call Lightning. Nice. Oh, wait, except demons are immune to lightning, so this is useless. He gains Spellcraft 1, plus 4 bonus to power level. That is nice. All enemy units have a minus 15 penalty to combat morale, and all units in the army have a plus 15... no, just Spellcraft. More magical artillery, please. More magical artillery, please. What do we do? Axe throwers, vanguard, axe throwers. I think we can deal with that. I think we can deal with that. How do we get to them? This way? Why can't I go down that way? Nope. Okay. Because the gargoyles are pretty tough, just from the sheer amount of hit points they have. So I would rather hold off until we have some more archers. Quite frankly, I'm really starting to think the Yamada Azadas and the champions are holding us back. We need stuff that I can get consistently. If I can get more signifiers, that would be amazing, because it seems like they'll stack really nice in terms of how much damage they can do. They got thrown out to not be a threat, but returned as much, much worse. Yeah. Half-orcs are called... Right, you already said it. I mean, again, I'm not against them having, like, an in-universe name. That makes sense. It's just, they've also gone out of their way to completely reduce and destroy all of the differences between the various sub-races in D&D, so I don't know why they're even bothering with it now. Who's... Whites. 161 hit points a pop. 451 for that. You know what? Let's try it. Let's try taking them on. Let's try taking them on. Let's see if we can kill these guys. Oh, he's going first. Okay, that was not what I wanted to see. Let me see here. Okay, so what does... Power times power plus 5 D10. Can kill a maximum of 350 or 340. So it's about the same power as the Firestorm, but for much lower cost. But it only also targets one gun. 204 for that. 204 for that. Okay. Well, firstly, archers. Thank you. Now, let's try this lightning bolt. On 183 with 29,000 damage. We just rolled 620... No, sorry. 6,246 D10s. Good lord. Alright. Have the Azadas hang out here. Just hold position. Doggos. Give me fire. Yeah, if only 5 of them are doing that much damage, they actually do have the potential to deal a lot if we can get the... Are you fucking shitting me? Send in the dogs to distract the enemy. Thank you. That's fine. The dogs literally exist so that they can do this. Give me another Firestorm. Center it right behind them. There we go. Now hit them. Good. Send in the Yamada Azadas. Send in the infantry. hit them from the rear as well. Further weaken them. Good. Do it again. Just keep casting. Every little bit helps. All right. Send in the champions to weaken them. Nice. We got 2 of them.
Huh?
And the paladins are completely useless. Big shot. All right. They're going to go 1 damage there. 35 damage there. Good lord. That's fine. Finish him off. Oh, good. We got a second hit. Perfect. Did you play Age of Wonders Planetfall? It's, oh, that's the sci-fi one, right? 2 favorite factions, the Amazons and the Devar. Amazons are bioengineering, women-only race that ride dinos with lasers. And the Devar are Russian space dwarves. Cool. Does it still have, like, the whole underground mechanic, building your own civ, that kind of thing? Having exterminated the Ravener dragons and their undead slaves, the Crusaders discovered a huge cave full of treasures. The greed of these dragons was so insatiable that they wouldn't abandon their trove even after death. 15,000 finance points. That's what I want to see. All right, start marching back towards the Tyrant's Keep. It doesn't? Then we'll see. I'll put it on the list. Just no guarantees as to when we'll get to it. Castle Desires. Did I build you up yet? Yes. Okay. So yeah, the main one that we want to get built up now is going to be this. We haven't explored anything down here. And we do need it to get to a couple of different locations. Target artist is chosen randomly from units already present. So does that mean... Wait a second. Does that mean that if I split the signifiers off, I could use Call to Arms to just get signifiers? Because that would be kind of nice. Not gonna lie. Mighty Tempest. 7 hours. Mass Teleportation. Banish. Replenish. What is that? 11 days. Well, we're not getting attacked right now. Let's go ahead and skip a day. Like, these are barely building up at all. I mean, I'm not surprised, but we do most of our work with just our basic units. Sorry. You, let's go ahead and grab you and head back here. Oh, what is down here? Oh, this just probably goes all the way around. Fair enough. We're going to hold here. We still need to take that fort and that fort in order to conquer this area. Where's my main arm? Or where's my reinforcement battalion? Yeah, I'm really thinking of getting rid of these Zadas. They're just kind of... I mean, the one thing is that they're very tanky. They're actually surprisingly tanky between their energy resistance and their high hit points per unit. They are surprisingly tanky. No underground. Also, in a few minutes, going to go to the doctor to get an exam. Good for you, comrade. Hope everything comes out all right. Whether it's a routine checkup or whatever you're going for. I need all of this to get... We need to just clear this stuff out. It's annoying how long it's taking. Introduce the officers to Indara's treaty. Oh, there we go. Issue that decree. Thank you. That'll give everybody another thing of maneuver, which will make them able to move around quicker. Or be able to have more troops on the battlefield, rather. All right, nothing is approaching any of our forts, so I think we can afford to just... No, I don't need glory to the heroes. How are we doing on experience? We're going to get another diplomacy rank here shortly. Wow. So wait, the diplomacy rank was at 400,000, and we're already at 1.3 million. Good lord. Oh, that was the sign of an enemy army moving. Where was it? Where was it? Ah, okay. So he is gonna come. He's gonna come this way. That works for me. That's fine. Took the legend past. I did, Cordal. I did. What else have we got? Possessed. A scouting party was caught in the storm of the whirlwind. Consequences were most dire. Corrupted spirits have entered their bodies, taking complete control. What should be done? End their lives. All units gain fearless. Wow. All units. Unit has a plus 20 bonus to combat. God damn. Perform an exorcism. Morale increases and deducts finance points, which we can afford. Use them in battle. Gain military experience points. Cleanse the corrupted spirits. I stayed Azada. Yeah, I was tempted, but I really wanted to see what Legend had to do. Also, I get like 6 attacks as a kineticist with kinetic blade, and it does so much goddamn damage. So much damage. Ooh, that plus 20 bonus to combat morale is really fucking good, though. Nah, just cleanse the corrupted spirits. Albert performed a secret druidic ritual to cleanse the spirits of corruption that had twisted them and persuaded them to leave the soldiers' bodies. News that the soldiers had been healed has strengthened the Crusaders' belief in their ultimate victory over the Abyss. Commander's plan has succeeded. Surrounded by loyalists, the mutineers quickly drained their stores of provisions and water. Their only option was to break through the cordon through violence, but the conspirators could not bring themselves to order their forces to start killing the Crusaders first. Soldiers lost their nerve and turned in the instigators. There we go. That worked. The NPC factions, independent cities, more in depth, also pretty cool. Psionic jellyfish, furries, gamer raiders, plant hive that hates vegans. Oh, that's pretty funny. The representative of the wary drew their weapons in the bloody skirmish that ensued. The commander's opponents were slain. The army's obedience was restored, but the victory cost the Crusaders dearly. Wait, what? That doesn't make any sense. That's not what we did. Alright, whatever. Right. A relic already for augmentations. Fate of the Stone of Ghostly Pathways. We wanted the ring. Right? Yes. Alright, what else have we got? What else have we got? Still no rank up, despite us being... Our diplomacy is already maxed out. I don't know why we haven't gotten the next level for that. Reginald didn't like it. Of course he didn't. Religious Feast. That's a repeatable. I don't really care. Glory to the Heroes. Rescue Squads. Can't do that until logistics is done, which... What am I working on that's logistics? Oh, this fucking thing is going to take another 14 days. Ugh. I have time to work on... Well, I guess we can't. We have to wait until... There we go. Shamans. Ancestral Retribution. Yes. Whenever the wearer is fighting defensively and lands their first attack in this condition, the enemy is pushed 10 feet away and is knocked prone for 1 round. Let's go ahead and start working on that. I really hate that all of the relics use diplomacy. Every single one of them uses diplomacy. It takes forever. Can't do anything there. Can't do anything there. Can't do anything there. Okay, back to the campaign. All right, who have we got? Duelists, witches, cuirassiers, and assassins. Don't care about any of those. Convicts, monks, wolf riders, and raiders. Don't care about any of those either. Thanks, game. You're useless as per usual. Give me some more infantry, more cavalry, more archers. We need to get them down here. I can get there in time. It's fine. I'm assuming... Oh, they actually went the long way around, so they're bypassing Tyrant's Keep. Can I get this upgraded by any chance? It is built up. So I should have an option to upgrade it to the next level. Map. There we go. Tyrant's Keep. Ooh, Castle... Ooh. Tyrant's Keep or Castle of Desires? Because otherwise we have to go to the Lands of Yath in order to teleport to anything down here. The thing I like about the Amazons is they tame up to tier 2 animal units, and animal units gain bonuses if you play them. The thing I like about the Dvar is they're tech-based steampunk style. Again, that all sounds cool. It does all sound cool. Camp on the Ferry isn't that far from where Castle of Desires is, though. So I'm actually fine with upgrading Tyrant's Keep. Get that done. Gotta go to the doctor. Bye. Have a good one, comrade. Hopefully nothing strange happens. Hopefully everything goes well. Now, what have we got here? We need a shelter. We need a teleportation circle. Oh, wait. No, not there. Shit. Put that over there. We want a... Pastor's Lodge, bulletin board. Arsenal. That's not what I was looking for. Where is it? Smithy? No. training grounds, 10% bonus. We put that next to the archery range so that they'll get more there. Scouts headquarters, saboteurs headquarters, mercenary guild. Increase the number of available mercenaries by 1. Let's go ahead and start putting these in places. And then we'll also grab bulletin board. So that way we get the chance to act twice. Happens more likely. There, not talking English, am I? Alright, Tyrant's Keep is built up. We are waiting on them to arrive. Oh, good. Is my reinforcements going to get there in time? Perfect. Reorganize. Another 66 of those, another 44 of those, another 22 of those. Yeah, again, like, it is getting to the point where I think the Yamas and the champions are just going to need to go. We're just not getting any of them. All right, we've got 451 of those. How long until that stupid thing is done? 5 more days. Ugh. Just walk down and kill them. Nope, you don't get to run away. I kill you. Sick and tired of you guys showing up and be like, oh no, the Crusader army that we were coming to fight is actually much bigger than we thought. Nah, 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 you don't get to run away. Let's just go ahead and shoot you. Alrighty. Slice. And slice again. And send in the infantry. Wow, 0. Are you fucking kidding me? 0. They did 0. 1,204 piercing damage reduced to 0. Good lord, basic infantry suck. Alright, send in the champions.
Huh?
And we'll hit you with this. That don't kill you, the power. There we go. Down they go. And another 15,000 experience. We need a lot, though. Good lord. How much? Yeah, 100. What is he at? 1.4 million. He needs 1.6 million to get leveled up. Ugh. And again, those gargoyles are going to be a pain in the ass. What the fuck is that? Night crawlers. I don't even know what that is. Grand tier spellcasting unit. Oh, that's bad. Definitely not going to want to deal with that. And an army of grave knights, zombies, and ghouls. Yeah, we're definitely going to need to get a second stack of archers going. Yeah, I'm just going to cut the Yamas. Cut the Yamas. Cut the champions. Get our infantry up here. And then once our reserves are in place, we're going to go ahead and get them. I'm now regretting getting the Bard. I should have gotten something that dealt more direct combat damage rather than buffs. Because these guys just aren't as good. We still haven't gotten the choice for what we want our veteran elite units to be yet. Which is unfortunate. Send the Hell Knights down there. They're better than nothing, I suppose. I would love to get more of them. I had like 200 of the damn things, but then Galfrey went and wasted them all. Alright. And then what we'll also do here is... How do I... There we go. Split these into 2 stacks. There we go. Put our infantry there. Put our cavalry there. Good. Go. You guys can go here, help with your signifiers. That's still taking more days. Good God. All right. We need to actually do something now. Let's go find something to kill. Let's try the gargoyles and see if we can take them on. I think with the 2 stacks of archers, we should be able to eliminate them pretty quickly. Yeah, they're going to move up, all 3 of them. Then we're going to... Oh, no, we can't. That is a lot of fucking health that they have. Holy shit. I did not realize. Okay, we get a second turn. Weaken them. Shoot them. Infantry, summon those up. We need to keep all of our ranged units protected. Give me a fireball. There. That barely did anything. Good lord. What is it? Slow. Enemy unit receives a -2 penalty speed, -3 penalty to attack, -5 penalty to initiative, and a -3 penalty to reflex for 1 round. That is not worth 1 round. Do they have... No, they just have damage reduction. They don't actually have any means of... They don't have any means of resisting elemental damage. So let's go ahead and throw the full-sized fireball right behind. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Unfortunately... Yes, go ahead and activate shield wall and hold position. We can't let them get to any of our archers, and they have flying, so we just kind of have to sit here now. Okay, good. Good. Yeah, they can't do enough damage. Oh, really? They attack diagonally. Fuck you. Can we... Yes. Please kill them all. Thank you. Now my other archers can engage. Perfect. Stab. There. Some additional damage. Do it again. There we go. Hell Knights. Paladins. Nope. Keep them there. We don't want them flying around the side of us. Really attacking my paladins for some reason. Them. There we go. Nice and weakened. And then give me magic missiles. And again. Yeah, if I could just get a couple more signifiers, they will be able to do solid damage. They're already dealing... The fact that they're dealing any damage at all when there's only 5 of them is kind of telling. There we go. 30,000 experience points. 900 gargoyles wiped out. At the bottom of a small ravine where the gargoyles used to dump their victims, the warriors found many broken bones and punctured skulls. The warriors erect a burial mound of the stones over the remains, but the belongings of the dead that failed to interest the winged monsters were retrieved and sent to the army's treasury. See, I really do appreciate that they add in these little snippets for all the armies that are on the field. It's really nice to actually see your army. It feels like you're making progress when you see stuff like that. It's not just, oh, you fought an army and then that army's dead. It's, no, here's why this army was here. Here's what they were doing. This is why you attacked them. Let's go after the Minotaurs next and see if we can deal with them. Okay. We want to deal with the Painagi first because they can summon bullshit in. So let's just go ahead and hit them with the Firestorm. And that made things easy. Okay. Goodbye. God, the Firestorm is powerful. Just nuked that entire army. Ah, glorious. Surrounding the enemy camp was a palisade bearing the bodies of unfortunate clerics impaled on the spikes. The soldiers removed the remains of the martyrs carefully and buried them with honor. The Crusaders' hearts were overflowing with the desire to make the enemy pay, as if the gods themselves had instigated the flames of rage in their soul. All that's left now is a big ol' army of undead, including 99 liches. Any other place, 99 liches would be like a world-ending fucking event, but in the World Wound, it's Tuesday. Call for the reserve. I'd love to, but you won't let me do it because I'm doing something else with my decree right now. Fuck you. Principles of Drake Training. Okay. An eccentric Crusader Knight has hatched a Rift Drake from an egg and is trying to train the creature. The Drake has already killed several servants, but is beginning to obey some of the commands. The noble's asking for permission to train additional Drakes. 99 liches stand on the ridge. 99 liches on the ridge. Shoot one down. Reload my bow. 98 liches stand on the ridge. All generals gain +1 level to the poison ability. Target units melee attack poison the target, dealing additional physical. Well, that's useless against all the demons, unfortunately. Oh, wow. This option is unavailable because you did not choose the path of the dragon. I wonder what that would do. We get mount training. All cavalry units gain swift mounts for 30 days. I don't like temporary bonuses. Kill the Drake and punish the knight. Permit the request. Gain Drake training. All generals gain the pet Drake ability. Summon 1 plus power divided by 2 Rift Drakes. Oh my god. Those are grand tier units we can summon. Holy shit. That would actually be good. Hot damn, yes. Permit the request. The Rift Drakes are capricious and full of malice, but their might is undeniable. Perhaps the knight's experiments are not so absurd as they might have seemed at first glance. Hot damn. Yep. So that's going to take diplomacy. Of course it's going to take diplomacy. Good lord. That I will admit, I don't like this part of the system. I do not like I like the fact that they split it up into 4 categories. I think that's good. That was a good way to, you know, get everything handled and all that. But the fact that you can only do 1 of each category at any given time is infuriating. Like, at some point, there should have been an upgrade or something where it's like, oh, you can now do 2 per or something. Like, something. I want to get down to this army. I think we can we take them? Ugh. Drakes are degenerate dragonoids have repeated the result of draconic inbreeding. I mean, I imagine in the world wound it also has more to do just with the, you know, the instability of the world wound, but yeah, I'm sure that also has something to do with it. We have Tyrant's Keep. We could go seize this place. I actually wouldn't mind that. It's gonna take us a full day to get over there. Let's see if we can take this fort. What do we get for this? Nothing. We don't get anything for this. All right, well, we get a fort for it, I guess. Rift Drakes are the only Drake types you see in the world wound. You can find Drakes all over. Ah. Okay, the Babaus are going first. They're moving in. I would really appreciate it. That will hit all of them. Yes? But actually, we're better off hitting this side because I have fewer troops on that southern flank. There we go. All right, archers. Oh, good. That makes things easy. Infantry don't have to do anything. Signifiers. Send in the cavalry. Nice. And there's our ad. So you know the drill. Get a drink, get a snack, whatever you need to do, and we will continue as soon as the ad is over. All right. Just gonna be waiting on the ad to finish. Rift Drakes are the only Drakes types. Oh, yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying. Drakes in general are the result of draconic inbreeding, whereas Rift Drakes are the only ones here, and they're probably more formed by the world. Though I imagine, yeah, it probably is a combination of factors for the Rift Drakes. Most likely a combination of factors. The mountain where the enemy camp was set up has a great view of the surrounding lands. It is no surprise that the demons decided to claim the strategic point. Wasting no time, the soldiers started erecting a fort that would be the commander's eye in the region. And it is surrounded by fucking high-powered armies. Dear God. Just, you know, 5,000 cultists plus shit tons of rift drakes. So what did that, the ability that we're getting is the summon rift drakes. So that's one, what did it say? 1 plus power divided by 2. So he's at, so that gets you like 40 rift drakes as a summon. And that's assuming I don't get his power even higher, which I think I have ways of doing. What's to our south? We have the breastplate of the tireless warrior, led by being protected by some Vrolokai and a truly gargantuan number of minotaurs. We also have an army of Vavakias, Terry, Demodemons, Amoxes. Any permanent bonuses? Big rewards there, but no permanent bonuses. Material income daily, financial income daily. That would be nice. Zaurus's pin. Interesting. Daily income of materials. The Face Stealer's mask. Ooh, that sounds interesting. I think we could take on the demon army. Or the demon army. Like, that narrows it down. I think we could take on the Vavakia and the Minotaurs. I think we have enough energy for that. Let's try it. Did I remember to save? Oh, well. Oh, he's going first. Son of a bitch. Okay, he summoned up the Glabrezu. Let's just go ahead and drop this right on top of them. There we go. Okay, Vrolokai are down. A good chunk of the Minotaurs are down. Open fire on them. Open fire on them. Summon up the dogs in case we need some blockers. Signifiers. Drop your fireball in the rear. As I said, if I can just get some more of these guys, just 5 of them is already dealing decent damage. They're doing more than my fucking infantry do. Just hold fast, everybody. Yep, they're gonna throw. Damage, yep. Damage to the paladins again. It's fine. Alright, finish off their ranged units. And finish off the vanguard. There we go. Nice. That was 100,000 experience. Does that get him leveled up? Because that would be awesome. The army of Baphomet's furious warriors was reduced to dust by the Crusaders. Their leader couldn't believe he'd lost till the very end, even as his life was bleeding out around him. He kept staring at the unholy relic in his hands, astonished. The prisoners have said that this relic, intended to bring death to mortals, was apparently granted to him by Baphomet himself. This is a +5 adamantine breastplate. I was hoping it would be a bit more like the... Oh, there it is. Grants us where immunity to fatigue and exhaustion effects. Ooh, that's good. That's actually really good. Nice. And yes, we did get a level up. Once per battle, the general can cast 2 spells in a single turn. Ooh, that is powerful. That is exceptionally powerful. That is amazingly powerful. Meeting with an ally. One of the members of the influential Peculiar Alliance that promised to aid the Crusader leader has arrived in the Citadel and awaiting an audience. I guess we may as well check in to see how things are going. We've kind of been managing our Crusade forces right now. Oh, Sokobanov. The Demon Lord Sokobanov blows you a sensual kiss. There he is, my very favorite Mendevian Crusader commander of all time. I admit I love reckless mortals, but never have I seen such folly as when you decided to confront the Whirlwind without your mythic power. Oh, such madness! Oh, so I want to support you in your suicidal campaign. Since you will not accept help from the Abyss, oh, I know this much. I've come up with a far more interesting idea. That is in no way connected to the other planes. I have several admirers among the leaders of a group known as the Aspis Consortium. I indulge their sins and their cravings for forbidden pleasures, and they pray to me. If I tell them to, they will offer their support to the Crusade, the finest of instructors for your warriors. Superior equipment, gold, mercenaries, all of this to improve the public perception of the Consortium, as they put it. Tempting, is it not?
Why did you decide to suddenly start helping me manage the crusade? I am usually called the patron of perverse pleasures. My interests are not confined to this. I also am in love with madmen, jesters, and fools of all kinds. They're the very best of true lunatics. You proved yourself beyond any doubt when you renounced your mythic power. Consider yourself lucky. In addition to 2 demon lord enemies, you have another as an ally. I swear my dear sister Nocticula will be furious when she finds out I'm helping you. He'd just say okay and then give you a toppy so sloppy it twists your nuts off. What can the Aspis Consortium do for us? Judging by your question, you have little idea of the power of the Consortium. They're sort of a evil twin of the Pathfinder Society, a union of adventurers entirely unburdened by morality and interested solely in wealth and influence and pleasure, of course. They have amassed a considerable fortune by traveling the world and adventuring. With this fortune, they've equipped an entire private army of mercenaries. Trust me, their combat instructors will teach your soldiers quite a few dirty tricks, and their armories are filled with the finest weapons and the most expensive of armors. Consortium agents don't pitch pennies when it comes to personal equipment, and you'll be the one using it. Let me see, we can get Aspis equipment. Unit has a +2 bonus to strength and dexterity, a +1 bonus to damage, and a +1 bonus to AC. So just good across the board for all of our infantry. My soldiers would need their instructions, +4 bonus to constitution, so that just makes them way tougher. And I can manage by the consortium's help. No. We'll limit ourselves to receiving equipment. That's right, let them share. Such delicious irony, no? You and I will rob the consortium, which acquired its wealth by robbing everyone else. And so my dark deed to aid the crusade is done. Let someone else pick up the slack for now. Fortunately for you, there's no shortage of volunteers. Huh, I was kind of expecting more to happen there. Oh, Regil. I didn't even think to ask you. How are you doing without your squad or your rank? Regil shrugs his shoulders. It has given me little pause for emotion. I am a competent leader, but for me, leadership was never been an end in and of itself. Any position that allows me to effectively achieve my goals will suffice. As your companion and subordinate, I am no less capable of contributing to the fight against the World Wound than I would be as an officer of one of our chapters. Okay, Regil. Okay. Okie dokie. Ugh. Yeah, we're just waiting on all this shit to get done. Skip a day. Oh, we have another army moving. Yep, relics being augmented. See that? We wanted the shamans so we can get the ancestral retribution. The shamans of Sarkoris conducted their purification rituals and those invoking ancestral spirits over the recovered. Yes. And we can get another Outpost to Bastion expansion soon. Nice. How are we doing on income? 5,000 finance points per day, 127 material points per day, and 58 energy points per day. Very nice. Nothing we can do there. Religious feast. Takes far too fucking long for nothing of any real value. Drake training. There we go. We want that. 7 days to resolve. We get the pet Drake ability. 1 plus power divided by 2 rift drakes. Yes. Day. There we go. All generals gain +1 level to the Master of Maneuvers feat. Perfect. Perfect. We can also send in a call for the reserve. Is there any other units that we need to deal with right now? We do have some more Hell Knights that we can grab. Oh, now you want to give me champions. Now you want to give me champions after I got rid of them. Fuck you, game. Let's grab the Houndmasters. Let's grab the Marksmen. Let's grab the Paladins. Go over here, grab the Hell Knights. Grab more Hell Knights. Good, good. I would really like to get some more signifiers, but you seem to refuse to want to give those to me, game. We could call for the reserves. I don't see a problem in that. Let's go ahead. That only takes 1 day anyways. Oh, no. No, I don't need that. Thank you. All right, I think this army's coming right towards us, so we shouldn't have to do anything. Let's start sending our forces down here. They just need to head this way. It's going to take them another day to get down there. That's fine. All right.
Good. Reserve forces have arrived in Dresden. Nice! It gave us 45 Hell Knight. There we go. We're actually getting a solid cavalry force back together. Thank you. Very nice. And these are still building up. Again, I think I made a horrible decision with the bards because I'm just not using them. That was a bad decision on my part. There we go. Let's get these guys down here. Development of the art of war. Good. Let's get the next rank up for our military forces, which I think will allow us to choose what we want for our elite units. Anything else? Anything else? Glory to the heroes. Can't do any of those. Can't do any of those. All right. Send you guys over here. 22 more paladins. 43 more. Hold on. Split. 21 on there. 22 on there. And 65 more. Good. You guys can't move. It's fine. You guys go over here. 31 more health. There we go. We're starting to actually build our cavalry forces back up. Very nice. And they will be here next day. There we go. Nope. Don't let them run away. Nope. 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 I don't care that I instantly win. I want to see all the demons dead. I want to see their armies in ruins. Oh, look. They sent a horde of freaking bloody spiders after us. Let's see what happens when you set a bunch of spiders on fire. Would you look at that? Setsuda Shai, the real hero of the crusade. Man is just wiping out armies single-handedly. What else have we got? Preachers. That does boost recruitable. I guess there's no reason not to have this on because you can bank your recruits. Like, it's not like they go away. Oh, hello. Okay, so if he's coming this way, that means he's going to head up towards here. We're going to need to deal with that. Anything else? Glory to heroes. Don't need that. Everybody else is still working on stuff. That's fine. No armies down here. Those rift drakes are going to be a problem because they tend to have high initiative and they have a ranged attack. That is unfortunate. Now, let's back off the mountain. Did I build this one? Wait a second. Did I properly upgrade this? I did not. Oh, shit. Okay, Citadel, Garrison Archery Range, Garrison Barracks, Garrison Stables. There we go. That was dumb of me. I completely forgot about that. We took control of it and I didn't build anything. Dumbass. All right, let's... Ooh, how long is it going to take my army to get over here? And truthfully told, I'll probably just conquer this while we're over here, because if we take this, any armies that come in from this direction are just going to get funneled right there. Which actually... I think that would allow me to transform the camp on the ferry into a purely logistical camp, because there's no way to get to it without bypassing either this one or this one. Yeah, that could be good. Oh, wait. Grab the rest of those guys. I forgot that they were over here. There we go. Hold on. Drop off you. Drop off you. Split you. 49 in here and 49 in here. There we go. Onwards. That'll take until tomorrow. Let's go see what our military advisor wants to talk to us about. Freaky alien genotype. Yep. Commander, although you were once again victorious in your last encounter with Karamzada, I'm still worried. We've been interrogating the prisoners we took, and some interesting information has come to light. Karamzada intends to fundamentally alter his strategy. He's going on the defensive the next time we fight. This is highly uncharacteristic of him. It's uncharacteristic of the demons in general. For the most part, they prefer a ruthless onslaught. Our enemies seek to counter us with a more robust formation, overwhelm us with ranged assaults, and grind our attacks to dust one after the other. The opposing demons who fight defensively is an unknown territory for us, so we need to prepare for it. I suggest we retrain our infantry in ways of withstanding enemy shots, which should secure our victory in a ranged duel. What's this I'm hearing? The demons are afraid and we want to fight on the defensive? Perfect. Let them stand there while our cavalry mows them down. The demons intend to fight in a disciplined manner. That is a plan destined for failure. We will send our infantry to meet them and see who blinks first. Once they have a good grip on our infantry's throat, we will surround their force and crush it.
The demons have decided to play. Well, they don't know who they're dealing with. Give me, I don't know, a few daring riders. We'll put the kibosh on Karamzada's whole strategy, no matter how great a general he is. If they want to hole up in defensive formations, all the better. We won't need to charge into their ranks. Shoot them like a game. We'll see what runs out first, our arrows or their patience. See, Wendoa gets it. Artillery. If we have the foul beast scared stiff, they're right to be scared. It's not enough. An enemy that's dug in on the defensive in unfamiliar land, they're sitting ducks. We approach them from all directions, and we pick them apart piece by piece. Okay, Ulbrich and Wendoa are on the right page here. I've defeated Karamzada once, we'll do it again. That's what I'm hoping for, sir, but I would advise against underestimating our opponent. Karamzada's like an angry old wolf. He growls and grins like the others, but he's much smarter and more perceptive and more experienced than the rest. And he's learning. He's learned from his mistakes, and he wants to radically reevaluate his own tactics. This is not normal behavior for a demon general. Karamzada may well present us with some unpleasant surprises next time we meet. Alright, let's hear everybody. Captain Odan, let's start with you. If the demons want to adopt a defensive stance, that's their business. It's no reason to change our strategy. The battle will turn into a ranged duel. Move our infantry ahead as a tempting target for enemy fire. Return our soldiers to their duty with distinction. While they're launching one pointless volley after another at a shield wall, our sharpshooters can be felling them one by one. If we're trading soldiers as if they were pawns, that's vile. Sela, we don't even need a strategy. Works great for us if the demons want to stand there like statues and defend. Our cavalry is fast and deadly. Containing the enemy is all we need to do to turn this whole defensive tactic of theirs into a we walked into a trap and can't get out. In essence, you're suggesting we place the burden of winning of battle solely upon the cavalry, which means the bulk of our losses will be our most valuable and least recoupable troops. It would be far wiser to set the demons on the infantry. Regil, I have not the slightest doubt that the demons will fail to change their own fundamental nature, and thus they will not suddenly become a disciplined army, capable of restraint or the execution of complex strategies. We send the infantry out towards the enemy, close, roughly a stone's throw from the enemy's ranks. The demons' discipline will falter. They will be tempted by the bait and break formation. When they attack with everything we have and crush them, Karamzada thinks he can play by our own rules against us. That will be a fatal mistake. If someone ordered me to stand in front of a crowd of demons, salivating over the idea of ripping me to pieces, I would tell them to go to hell. Wouldn't be surprised if the smart soldiers soon start asking to be transferred out of the infantry. Wenduag? Staying on the defensive is foolish when your enemy has the most bows and arrows. We have enough arrows for every one of them. Then again, I doubt Karamzada's plan will work. Demons are impatient, whatever orders they may have. Once they've spent 100 heartbeats or so under heavy fire from our archers and mages, they'll realize a fight is better than a pathetic death from a stray arrow, and they'll forget all about their so-called orders. We might want to be careful that our arrows don't rile them up so much that we come to regret it when they do reach us. Raybor has this trick called Brat on a String. Imagine a guard is standing watch. Snotty urchin walks up to him, calls him every name in the book, throws a handful of ox manure at him, then darts off into an alley. Could you resist the temptation to chase after and grab him by the ear? No one resists, not my line of work. In the alleyway, they find me with an axe in each hand. I fulfilled a number of contracts by catching a victim's bodyguard with a brat on a string. It did get me thinking, could it work in a bigger fight? You send a few riders prancing around the steeds, shouting obscenities, every gesture, just begging, run after me, catch me, kill me. You think the demons will resist that? They'll forget every order they were given and charge forward. If I may point out, that tactic seems reckless. A battle plan shouldn't rely on the success of a few daredevils. Ulbrich, you've been quiet. Oh, they've gone and sacrificed their own mobility. That's a gift to our infantry. We just need to act carefully, keep our heads down, rapid strikes from every direction. Retreat before the demons even know where to look. Run 'em ragged, wear 'em down, bleed 'em dry, and they won't be able to muster a counterattack. I mean, I like the approach, but our infantry can't sustain it. Every attack will see us losing fighters. You need cavalry for that kind of tactic. She's not wrong, but at the same time, it doesn't seem like the Sokorans had much in the way of cavalry, Sela. They were much focused on light infantry tactics. Sela gives us contain the enemy. The unit's next melee attack will reduce the target speed to 0 for 1 round. Not bad. Regil, brief the infantry officers. Bait. All units in a 3x3 area will try to move toward to hit this unit attack in 1 round. If we had the high defense units, that would be good, but we don't. So, Greybor cavalry gain the taunt. Taunted units will move towards this unit and attack for 3 rounds. This is a mind-affecting effect. Nice. Wenduag, see to it that our ranged units gain additional... Pulls the target non-large enemy unit 2 squares towards this unit. Obstacles and other effects stop this movement. is not good. I don't want the enemy moving closer to my ranged units. Ulbrig, contain the enemy. Oh, he gets the exact same one as Sela. It's just that it's infantry instead of cavalry. Okay. Captain O'Donnell, take your suggestion. Juicy target. All enemy ranged units will be able to attack only this unit in the next round. This is a mind effect. I mean, I can see pulls the target non-large enemy unit 2 squares towards this unit. Obstacles and other units stop this movement. So as long as I can maintain a defensive cordon around my archers, this can work because it'll pull the enemy into blocking their own unit's advance. Okay, yeah, we'll go with Wendowogs. Wendowog, see to it that our range units receive additional training. Wonderful. Diligent students will get double rations. And for the slouches and weaklings, they may also be useful. I've been meaning to try out moving targets at the archery range. Thank you for your time, Commander. I'll get to the briefing officers on the new strategy. Once all preparations are complete, we'll be at your disposal again. All right, I was hoping we'd get the choice of what our elite unit was, but apparently we still don't even get that. Kind of annoying, not gonna lie. All right, skip a day. Yep, they're coming that way. What did we get? Enchanting voice. One of the units ran into a monster with 100 female heads. They are singing in sweet voices, and the singing was putting both crusaders and demons to sleep. One deaf knight slew the creature, but even death did not silence the heads. The soldiers cut off one of them, gagged it, and brought it to Dresden. What should be done with it? Sell it for 8,000 finance points. Use it against the demon. The most experienced general gains demonic lullaby to put an enemy to sleep for 3 rounds. Ooh, interesting. Use it for healing. I mean, I guess you could use it to keep people asleep. Teach the soldiers to resist its magic. Strengthening of the mind. Oh, it's a temporary buff. Ugh. 100 female heads, you say? Unit gains a plus. I mean, that's nice, but it's temporary, and I hate temporary buffs. +1 reduction of losses. That's fitting with what my character uses this stuff for. Interesting. I don't even want to know what the Path of the Trickster would use this for. That sounds like a horrible idea. Use it for healing. At times, emotional wounds are more dangerous than physical injuries. Many soldiers suffer from nightmares and insomnia, and the healers can now ease their anguish with enchanted singing. Nice. Helping our boys out on the front lines. Can't do anything else. Nothing has refreshed yet. That's fine. It's a good day. Oh, he went around. Okay, attack him from behind. They're not running. Why are they not running? What are we up against? I didn't even check to see. That's it? 120 Minotaurs and some Galu? Are you kidding me? No, I'm not even going to have my archers waste their ammunition on this. Get fucked. Thank you for the 21,000 experience points, game. All right, let's go seize this castle. Oh, yeah. No, they're dead. Like, those cultists are screwed. What have we got? Demonic Knights. Cultists, Calavacuses, and more cultists. All right, we know the drill. Kill the Calavacuses first. Don't let them summon anything or use anything. Ah, so, okay, it's an activated ability. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. And then we're going to shoot the Demonic Knights. No cavalry for you. Go away. Shoot the cultists. And summon up our dogs. I mean, we don't really need to. Why did that get back up? Why did that get back up? All right, whatever. Go ahead and hit them with the magic missile. Again. Very nice. Send our cavalry over here. Oh, good. Nice. We get close enough to actually... Oh, I was hoping they'd get another turn. Oh, well. Not going to waste that. Just go ahead and Scorching Ray the remainder. Down they go. Another 15,000 experience points. We still need like 180,000 in order to level up, but Setsuna's getting there.
All right, what have we... Oh, no description for this area? It's kind of annoying. What have we got on this side? We've got daily income of energy. The Fire of Baphomet. That sounds cool. The Ring of Evasion. We have like 3 of those. Material points we could use. Some more incubi with some stuff there. Stuff over there. Some energy points over there. It looks like we've almost got this northern area secured. Yeah, it looks like we do. Well, let's see about dealing with this. Who is this? This is just some Balors and some fire elementals? We got this. We've got this. No problem. Oh, fire elemental's going first. Yep, he's summoning up some Meriliths. That's fine. Shoot the Balors. Now shoot the fire elemental. Now shoot the other fire elemental. There we go. 27,000 experience points and 6 Balors killed. Stuff that is much harder for the Abyss to replace. Low rumbling comes from the mouth of a small volcano. Crude drawings cover the surrounding stones, indicating that this place was once used for sacrifice to the fires in the depths. These drawings are far older than Sarkoris, but powerful demons managed to subjugate both the energy of this place and its keeper spirits. Well, we took care of that problem. Right, we do need to build this up as a frontline position. The usual citadel, garrison archery range, garrison barracks, garrison stables. Yep. It shouldn't take us too long to get... Yeah, logistics and diplomacy are all set to go. I don't know why we have not gotten the events for that yet. And military is coming along nicely. Leadership is already almost filled up as well. 12,000 finance points. I'd rather go after these guys, honestly. More yeah, let's find out what this Fires of Baphomet thing is. No, 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 you don't get to run away. Every single demon will die. Have you not figured that out yet, guys? Oh, wow, 2 Meriliths. Shock. All right, deal with the fire elementals first. Deal with Balors. You know what? Kill the Meriliths too for good measure. Doggos, just in case. Actually, I don't get to be. There. Signifiers. Oh, the cavalry can't even go anywhere. There we go. Run them down. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-da. There we go. Having dealt with the creatures of fire that came to Galarian for unknown reasons, the soldiers discovered a strange twig amidst the ashes still burning with unholy flame. The dangerous find was handed to the commander with great precaution. I have no idea what this is. Is this another relic that we can improve? The followers of the demon lord Baphomet committed countless crimes to earn his favor. Carius was a servant of Desna who is in charge of his temple shelter, but secretly worshipped the Lord Beast. He took advantage of his position to build a cunning maze in the temple's basement and filled it with fierce and bloodthirsty monsters. Each night, Carius cast an overly trusting vagabond or homeless person into the maze where they would meet a grisly fate. The cultists spread heresy and depravity, trace of Baphomet's gonorrhea. Corrupting the other priests, Baphomet took note of his servant's guile and bestowed an incredible gift upon him, a spark of the flame that graced the brow of the Lord of Monsters himself. The lantern containing the spark could summon fiery denizens of the abyss, and its swaying could hypnotize or conjure terrifying illusions. Carius enshrined the flame for his lord and master at the very heart of the maze. Soon enough, an incredible thing happened. A lonely beggar boy, frail and timid creature, fell into Carius's clutches and was cast down into the maze. Somehow he managed to survive and reach the very center of the trap. He reached out to the flame with his scraggly hands and was gone. Frightened and furious, Carius found the empty shrine and set out to pursue the pilferer. He feared that Baphomet might learn of his failure and punish his negligent servant. After a while, he learned of an entire village reduced to ash by fiery creatures, with the survivors driven insane by the eerie glow of a sinister flame. They raved and rambled about a frail beggar boy with hellish fire in the palm of his hand. Carius tracked the young man down, fear tugging at his heart, and nudged him towards madness. When he finally reached the boy, the beggar laughed and turned into a cocky young man, decked in the garb of a Baphomet cultist. The grinning rogue said it was the Lord of Monsters himself who had inspired him to steal the unholy flame, and even devised the guise of a feeble child. Carius's failure would be his downfall, and the sneaky thief would take his place as the most loyal servant of Baphomet. A fight broke out where both worshippers of demons sought to destroy one another, but neither could gain the upper hand. When they became tired, the Lord of Beast Flame slipped from the thief's sweaty hands and fell onto a pile of dead branches. Fiery creatures emerged from the fire and surrounded the weakened priest, the monster's eyes glowing like embers. The cultists pleaded with their master for protection, but their appeals fell on deaf ears. The spawn of Baphomet's flame feasted upon sinners' flesh that night, and when the fires burned out, only a tiny spark of the unholy flame was left smoldering among the remains. It's gonna be another summoning item, isn't it? Oh god, I don't want another summoning item. I don't like summoning builds. I mean, I appreciate that that's a build type you could do in this game because there's so many items that let you build up. Oh, wow, really? That's it? Bandits and assassins? I mean, okay. An elite force of assassins sent by Baphomet himself, and they're all dead. That's what happens when you send assassins onto the open battlefield. A group of the Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth fought desperately, choosing death before imprisonment. Among their trophies, they found a lot of loot taken during raids on the cities of Vendev. Lastly, we've got a shit ton of flying creatures up here that we can deal with. Ow. Ow! Okay, that was... Ow, that hurt. If I wait for the bugs to move, then I can hit them all with the firestorm. So let's try dealing with these first. Shoot you. Oh, good. Second turn. Shoot you. Shoot you. Them. All right, summon up the dogs to protect the flank. Yep, they're all gonna bunch up. Perfect. Give me a firestorm right there. Down they go. Then give me 846. Yep, just go ahead and toss another fireball there. Oh, I can cast a second spell. I forgot about that. Give me a fireball centered there. No need to use another firestorm. It's too much. There we go. There we go. Swing around. Thank you, Hell Knights. Did take some heavy paladin casualties, but we got it. 72,000. I think that... No, that doesn't quite level us up. That doesn't quite level us up, unfortunately. Having dealt with the demons, the Crusaders discovered a small Sarkorian city that had been turned into an necropolis. Among the sand and bleached bones, the soldiers found many ancient treasures. The intendants are already planning vast excavations and believe that even after months of work, they will keep finding all kinds of valuables here. They're paladins, who cares? Come on, Lord Brown Bear. Not all paladins deserve to get bitch slapped. Okay, so the only way to get to that army is to go this way. Alright, we're gonna have to wait a day. How are things going? The fate of Baphomet's ire and logistics reform. Okay. Fate of Baphomet's ire. What can we get out of this? We can get a robe or gloves. Now, the robe makes all fire spells deal an additional 4d6 fire damage while making them suffer a -2 penalty to AC. The other is Treacherous Flame. Whenever the wearer of the shirt kills an enemy with a fire spell, they gain immunity to ability damage, and mental ability scores are increased by +6 for 3 rounds. In addition, all wearer's allies deal an additional 3d6 fire damage on successful attacks with weapons for 1 round. Ooh, that's good. The next is Call of the Fiery Things. This glove grants the wearer the ability to ignite inner fire. With the ability active, the wearer suffers 2d6 fire damage, bypassing all resistances and immunities per round, but deals the same amount of damage to enemies with every melee attack. In addition, whenever the wearer is mounted, they can use the ability on the mount instead of themselves. And Treacherous Flame. Whenever the wearer of these gloves lands a sneak attack against an enemy, the enemy becomes vulnerable. Oh my god. Whenever the enemy has been hit by the wearer at least once takes fire damage from any source, they suffer a -3 penalty on all save. What am I wearing in my glove slot right now? What am I wearing in my glove slot right now? Because that is a weapon that allows my sneak attacks to give the enemy vulnerability to fire. What am I wearing in my glove slot right now? Because I need to know. Ooh, I mean, I am using more melee attacks now, so this isn't nearly as useful. Ooh, oh, this could be good. This could be good. This could be really good.
I'm pretty sure that means that I two-shot anything, because all I need to do is hit them once, and then they get... Didn't work super consistently for me at the time, but you have a fan patch, so it might work perfectly for you. Who knows? All right, so we need to get that going. We have these guys next. The incubi are going to be the most dangerous part of this bullshit. Yeah, the Omoxys, they're going to summon up the Babaus. Shoot the incubi. Shoot the Galu. Down they go. Send in the infantry. Signifiers. Hit the bow. Nice. Hit him again. Finish him off. Good. Hell Knights. Move up. Oh, nice. We get a second turn. Run them in. Paladins. Yeah! Gotta love getting those second turns. Just run them down. Also, I will admit, like, again, part of my army is just rule of cool. And the idea of a bunch of Hell Knights and Paladins doing a combined arms cavalry charge is just pretty bitchin'. Especially because, if I remember correctly, Smite Chaos and Smite Good, or Smite Evil, are two different effects, so the enemy's getting double smited, which is just awesome. The demon pack was defeated. Its leader, a large, disgustingly fat and covered with accessories from head to toe, fought fiercely till the end to protect his riches. After the Crusaders took all the trinkets off of its corpse and tossed them into a pile, they couldn't help but wonder how he could even move when burdened with so much gold. 12,000 finance points worth of gold, which finance points are worth 5 gold apiece, so he was carrying 60,000 gold on him. Damn. All right, we do need to take over this fortification, and we do need to wipe out this Lilitu army over here. What does she have? Wizards, Magi, and a bunch of cultist fighters. 5. Also, still can't get that just yet. Not until the Northern Lights is done. Good lord, that fucking event took forever. Nope, go this way. And down. And save. All right. Well, let's start by shooting the Lilitu. Goodbye. Then we're going to shoot the Wizards. Goodbye. Then we're going to shoot the Magi. Goodbye. Summon up the dogs. How far can they go? Not that far. So we set up right here. Good. Signifiers. Go ahead and weaken them. Them. Where's the delay? Where's the delay? No, not retreat. Yes. Wait, because I need to move the paladins out of the way. Move them here. Move the dogs here. Move the Hell Knights here. All right. Weaken them. Rain down fire on them. Good. Nah, I want my infantry to actually get some fighting in. You guys can hold off. Send our infantry to flank. Good. Ah, they get a second one. Take them down. Signifiers, weaken them. Hell Knights. Oh, nice. Second turn. And wipe them out. Paladins. Perfect. Nothing can stand in our way. Another 46,000. That should level us up. That wiped out another cultist army. That's exactly what I wanted to see. Once a druid shrine stood here. The stone pillars are covered with inscriptions that hide the secrets of the Sarkorian magic. Demon-serving sorcerers tried to decipher that knowledge, but the Crusaders stopped them from finishing their work. Having examined the shrine, the Crusaders have found a small cache full of the druid's treasures. Very nice. We have crushing... Ooh. Ice Storm. That would give us a nice AoE ability that isn't fire-related. Hold. Target unit cannot move or act for 2 rounds. That could be good. Heal is also good. Let's go for Ice Storm, though. I want more damage options. We have run into quite a few enemies that are fire-resistant, if not outright immune, so... Alright, now we go after this army. Another fortress to take. Yep, Rimarack.
rocks. Merilith is next. So what is this? Power times power plus 5 d6 worth of cold damage. So yeah, not as good as the Firestorm or the Call Lightning, but at least it gives us some other damage opportunities. Let's start by dealing with the Meriliths before they get a turn. And the Calavacuses before they get a turn. Then we're gonna summon up our doggos. Signifiers, start dealing damage to Brimarax. Kind of annoying that they get to go first, but send our cavalry after them. There we go. Nice, a second turn. Actually, I want you to come down here and deal some damage to the Vrox next. There we go. Then we're gonna send in our cavalry on you, like. Send in the doggos to block. Well, hold on. Before we do that, let's go ahead and hit you. Down he goes. Nice. Yep, he's gonna waste his turn attacking the paladins and finish. What level is Setsuna at now? 18. Okay, so he is almost at max level. Good, good. He is almost at max level. I'd really like some more power options for him. The demons fought tooth and nail to the bitter end, trying to keep control over the bridge across the crevasse. The Crusaders decided to seize this convenient strategic position. Really? There's another... Did I miss a fort? I thought you gained control of an area once you controlled all the forts, but I must be missing something here. Or maybe I have to do some quests or something in the area. Because these guys are a lot weaker. Cloak of Resistance and Bracer of Armor, I mean, I don't know, reason not to. F5. Oh, I did not. What? Okay, the game decided to pop up two things at the same time. Alright. Spider Swarm, Spider Swarm, Spider Swarm. Right, let's weaken them. Not enough for me to one-shot them. That's actually surprising for these guys. Unfortunately, I did just reduce their strength by like 75%, so. Yep, they're gonna move in closer. Give me signifiers. Do it again. Right, send in the cavalry. Nice. Now swing around this side and damage them. Send in the paladins. And send in the dogs. Archers, finish them off. Like, I know my general could have one-shotted this, but I like the idea of actually letting my infantry and my army do the job as well. Also saves on energy in case we do run into something dangerous. Da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. Spider Lair was ravaged by the Crusaders. The cobweb-covered altars of Discari were smashed with sledgehammers. Amidst the stone shards, the soldiers discovered several magical items that were hidden inside the altars. Ah, there we go. So that was the last army in the region as well. So now it's cleared out. Good, 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 good. That's Threshold right there, isn't it? So that means most of the enemy armies are now on this side of the map. I do believe that means our northern flank is completely secure. Unless there's something up here that I don't know about. No, that's just the outer edge of the map, so our northern flank should be pretty much secure. Let's go ahead and fall back. First of all, let's build up Death Bridge. Who decided to name it Death Bridge? Citadel, here's an archery range, garrison barracks, garrison stables. There we go. As for you, let's start falling back. Yeah, we can't even go that way because the army can't march in that direction. Go. Okay. Oh, yeah, there we go. All generals now have the Pet Drake ability. Good. We're dealing with simultaneous attacks on multiple fronts. Got an army moving this way, got an army moving this way, we got one on the north. Strengthening the chain of command. Start working on that. Still can't do the logistics. Lord. Yes, let's start working on the fate of the Baphomet's fire. Send this army back over here. And in fact, let's just deal with them now. Nope. You don't get to run away. I get to kill you all. Every last one of you will die. Every last one of you will die. Yeah, they're already terrified. I love that. Nope, no Vrox. No Dretches. And no Brimrex. Thank you for the X 8,000. We still need another 190,000 EXP before we can get anything else done. That's fine. Go ahead and now let's use mass teleportation. We'll just go ahead and transport ourselves straight down to Tired's. Perfect. Pay for that. The artifact is complete. Now, Commander now has a secret weapon that can be used during the assault on the Threshold Fortress. I don't even know what that means. Chain of command of the Crusade has been strengthened. Staff Castle requests the Crusade leader. There we go. We'll also go ahead and deal with the logistics side of things. Here, waiting on fate of the Baphomet's fire. All right, so you're both heading this direction. Okay, that's fine. Also, very nice. Hey, signifiers, good. Grab those now. 13,000 just for 4 of them. Can we get some more? Can we get some more? Yes, I'm willing to pay for it. Oh no, that's the same group. That's the same group. Shit, never mind. They're not worth it then. All right, go ahead and create a second one for the rest of our reinforcements. 50 marksmen, 23 paladins. There we go. Can we get down here before their armies do? We are blocking their way. How far down can we get? About that far. I wish the mouse would move faster. That'll allow us to get the remaining events done. Let's go grab our reinforcements and then march back down. Thank the Hell Knight signifiers. And where's the other one? There we go. 76 more infantry. 50. Oh, wait. Hold on. Paladins. Split the archers. 25 in each. Yep. Glorious. Skip a day. Yep. Events are done. Logistics Council also requests you. The Executioner. The chilling truth of one of Dresden's jailers has come to light. He secretly became a worshiper of Zon Cathon, terrorizing his prisoners, and learned magic that allowed him to use his brutal punishments to leech the life force of his victims. Punish the jailer, increase morale. Encourage the jailer, all units gain the terrifying feat. Transfer the jailer to the Officer Corps. Add 2,000 military experience points, all units gain the Fearless feat. The funny thing is, I mean, if we give him, like, the conscripts and stuff, well, actually, if he's the officer, he can use his troops to capture enemy forces and then drain their life force. So, yeah, fuck it. We get 2,000 military experience points and our units inflict a debuff on the enemy at the start of fight? Yeah, let's go for it. The soldiers do not dare disobey their new superior. Fearful of brutal punishments, the warriors learn more quickly and fight with greater ferocity. Welcome back, comrade. We're still dealing with Crusade bullshit right now. Okay, so what else can we get here? Rescue squads we need to get at some point. Warehouse raiding we need to get. Secrets of the Druids we need to get. Outpost to Bastion expansion. Let's get working on that. Creatures, glory. Okay, we can't do anything else. Let's go deal with these armies. Actually, do we even need to bother? They're kind of come to us one way or the other. All right, let's exit out real fast. Because we have 2 meetings that we have to deal with to improve the Crusade stats. Hello? Thomas Longar. My lord. An unfamiliar knight enters the hall, a white-bearded old man clad in armor that's polished to a sheen and adored with an image of Iomede's sword. Despite his age, his movements are confident and his eyes remain sharp. The knight's voice trembles slightly, not because of years, but because of his barely restrained temper. I've come to report treason. Where's Captain Harmington? I'd say he's made it halfway to Neurosia. That's what I've come here to report, my lord.
You're of course very familiar with the Wary, a circle of schemers who've been stirring up trouble practically since the beginning of the crusade. They're politicians undermining our holy cause with petty intrigues. How many times have you routed them, and each time they were back at it again? Sir Thomas shakes his fist and then gets a hold of himself and continues more calmly. Beg your pardon, sir. I meant to tell you something that you didn't already know about. Something I sadly didn't know about till either. The leader of the Wary this whole time, the one who incited their insubordination time and again, was none other than Captain Harmatan. I am glaring at Galfrey now. My character, because she's over here. She's over here. My character's just turning and glaring at her right now. That traitor, that block-headed fool. Since the very beginning, he thought you were unworthy to lead the Fifth Crusade. You thwarted each one of his preposterous intrigues, and now he's resolved to mutiny. The captain went to Nerosian to bring back an army, our supposed reinforcements. The moment you let them into the city, he'll order them to seize you. Once that's done, he'll try to take command of the crusade in your place for the queen. The nerve. If foolish arrogance could be used as firewood, this army would never have to worry about keeping itself warm again. The first time your character has acknowledged her in months. Yes. Who are you? Sorry, sir. Sir Thomas Longar, paladin by the grace of Iomade and a loyal servant of the crusade. Till recently, I was his adjutant. I was most importantly involved in staff work, no longer of age to be fighting on the front lines. A shame that my chance to introduce myself has been made possible only under such disgraceful circumstances. What are you suggesting? I know the traitors must face retribution, but what if their treason has not yet overwhelmed them completely? Grant the captain a chance to gather his wits. Hold a memorial service in honor of the fallen crusaders. Once reinforcements arrive, invite them to join us in paying our respects to their comrades. That would be a great way to get them to let down their guard. The army turns to arrest you and he just raises your fingers and incinerates half. Yes. Remembrance of the fallen is important, but that won't do us much good right now. The main concern should be coming up with a way to avoid the bloodshed among our forces. Introduce a new holiday. We'll call it Day of All Good Gods or something. Greet the army with a feast and make the new arrivals sit at the table with our fellow veterans. Make them talk to us candidly and tell them that they're surrounded by brothers and sisters. When the captain gives his senseless order, no one will have the heart to obey. We'll turn the traitors' plan against them. Dresden will become a mousetrap. Let the traitors in, close the gates, block them into a confined space. Then, we can make demands that they turn in the ringleader. We'll execute him in plain view of the rest of the troops. A good captain wants to play at intrigue. I'll show him how it's done. Send a couple of letters to the right people in Nerosian, and he'll never leave that city alive. So Thomas, how did you learn of this? You remember the debacle the Wary had with their inane mutiny? That was when I first became suspicious. All of the traitors were close allies of the captain. Pity that I didn't report these suspicions on the spot. I just didn't think it would befit an adjutant to inform on his own superior. When I heard his speeches at the officers' meeting, though, how he blamed you for the failed negotiations and the massacre that followed, he was the one who organized those talks in the first place. He put his own men in harm's way, the sneak. That's what put me on high alert. Even my chaotic good trickster tends to have Harmatan assassinated or executed. Yeah, I'm not... Yeah. When the captain left for Nerosian to oversee the arrangements regarding new ally support, I made my way into his quarters and searched them. The captain left in a great hurry. He didn't even check to see if his letters that he threw in the fireplace had burned properly. There were some charred scraps left, but what was said there was enough to figure out what was going on and what his plans were. I saved Galfrey's life. Twice! What more could he possibly want? He believes that Her Majesty made a fundamental mistake by placing the Fifth Crusade in your hands. Once you're under arrest, he'll petition the Queen to grant him personal leadership over the army. Oh yeah, he's a dead man. What I find most tragic is that I understand the captain to a certain extent. Despite all the intrigue deep down, he's still a true knight. Just like any knight, he's fully devoted to his lady. Didn't you notice from the very start his loyalty was not towards you nor the Crusader cause, but to Galfrey, to her and her alone. When she set out for Eyes, he desperately wanted to accompany her, but his queen gave him a different task. Harmatan had to wait for the Mendevian reinforcements. I'm not even sure those are coming with how Mendev's on fire right now. Form a secondary army and only then move to support the queen. When you arrived and took command, I think he took it as a painful blow to himself. Let's discuss our options. So Thomas, start with you. Greet the advancing army with the morning bells toll. Step out forward and invite them to join us in prayer for those who have fallen in the war. Captain Harmatan's plan is foolish, but he's a man of honor. I don't think he is, Thomas. I don't think he is. We'll help him come to his senses and think better of issuing a treasonous order. A traitor is positive that he's in the right path. As soon as you take a step forward, he'll command his forces to draw weapons. Your plan amounts to a surrender. Regil, the army doesn't know that it's following a traitor. Simple as. He wants to order them to arrest the command. We'll be one step ahead. Let the troops into Dresden, surround them with our best forces, promise to spare their lives if they turn in Harmatan. Then, we can tell the warriors what sort of crime they were drawn into, right before we execute the conspirator in public. They'll be grateful to you for sparing them from unknowingly being complicit in treason. Lessons like these, ones you pay for not with time or gold, but with blood, these lessons are invaluable to both officers and soldiers. Oh, that's risky. What if he orders the troops to attack first? What if the troops listen to him?
There will be a slaughter. No, no, no. We need to defuse the situation carefully without resorting to direct confrontation. Darren, I have plenty of acquaintances in Erosian, even with the Civil War. Some of them owe me favors, and I can offer a lot to the others. An army captain is really, at the end of the day, not that big a fish. A letter, maybe two, and he'll vanish like he never existed. As for the nobles that will help us, well, we have a nice shared secret, and secrets in common bring people together. Or they lead to people planting daggers in each other's backs, Darren, but okay. Having friends in high places that are bound by spilt blood will open many possibilities. I can't believe that you and your cronies are unscrupulous enough to murder a captain of the Crusades in daylight. What I find even harder to believe is that you'll pull it off in Nerosi in the heart of Mendev without getting caught red-handed. Even if you do somehow get away with it, the Crusades command shouldn't stoop to covert assassinations. Sela, did you forget the part where Mendev is currently being torn apart by a civil war and the capital in particular is riven by like half a dozen enemy factions? Sela, what's your plan? Choosing humanity over cruelty to prove that there are better ways of handling disputes and problems. The soldiers are not at fault for being led by a criminal. They don't even know. Before he gives the order to revolt, receive the army as guests. Seat them next to our own soldiers. Let the two armies become one. Offer prayers to the gods and remind everyone that the spirit of the crusade is more important than these quarrels. Once that happens, even if the captain is foolish enough to issue the order, no one will comply. Oh, that's your kind of plan, Sela, hinging on an extraordinary optimistic view of human nature. I, for one, believe that no matter what, the captain will certainly be foolish enough to give that order, and his troops will be foolish enough to carry it out. All right, I am leaning towards Regil. We kill just the head of the thing, and we move on from there. Sela, greet the guests with a feast. All generals gain +1 level to the Heavenly Ward feat for 30 days. This feat has 9 levels. Good lord. I mean, we don't need infirmaries that big. Regil, lure Harmerton into a trap, execute him before he reacts. Unlocks the military expertise decree. All generals gain the tactical superiority feat at level 20. 20% bonus to damage against infantry units. All infantry units have 20% bonus against cavalry. All cavalry have 20% bonus against ray. Oh, that sounds good. Okay, we'll read the rest of them in a second once I go to the restroom and the ad finishes playing. I'll be right back, guys. To murder a treasoner. Yeah. Like, I get Sela's meant to be like the optimistic person and whatnot, but yeah, tactical superiority sounds like it would be amazing. Because that base, yeah, 20% bonus to damage, and most of my archers are the ones doing the damage. So that's basically a 20% bonus to them against all infantry units, which is the vast majority of what the enemy's using most of the time. And when they're not using that, they're using some form of cavalry, which will give my infantry a bonus against them, which is great. Darren, reach out to your contacts and make them eliminate Harmerton in Nerosia. We get the Dark Bonds Decree. All generals gain +1 level to the Mighty Servant feat. This feat has 9 levels. +3 power per level of this feat. So if we took the time... If we took the time to wait 270 days, I could add 27 power to my general, basically. So Thomas, I'll listen to your advice. We'll greet the army with a memorial service. Random allied crusader army is recruited at the commander's headquarters. For 40,000 finance points. That's a little steep. No, I'm sorry. I'm going with Regil on this one. Regil, lure Harmington into a trap. Execute him before the ranks. Good. I'm tired of hearing about these wary. We will finally put an end to this farcical band of criminals once and for all. As for the officers who are unwise to follow Harmington, they will be taught a clear lesson. Yeah, like, I'm sorry. I've been very lenient so far, but if you're going to actively march an army on me, nah, off with his head. Commander, the supply situation is still critical. Doing everything I can to find extra Are you weary of them, Regil? I mean, he's weary of the fact we have to keep dealing of them. Several caravans are already on their way here, but this is the reality now. We cannot feed the whole army, not until shipments get here. We're gonna have to cut rations. Who exactly will have to tighten their belts is for you to decide. I ask that you proceed with caution and reduce everyone's provisions equally so as not to provoke a conflict. There's still going to be discontent. We'll need some fierce agitation in the ranks. Fill the soldiers that the situation is about to improve. This is most likely mostly a lie, but it's for their own good. Oh, what's there to think about? The strong and the capable get full rations. The rest get half. When the hungry riots start, we have the best fighters on our side and the bad ones on the other. Makes sense. It is the duty of the strong to look over the weak, even on places other than the battlefield. Feed those who might not make it through this time of hunger. The strong will endure even on short rations. Feed the mercenaries first. They serve us because we pay them, which means their loyalty is stronger than those who joined us simply because of orders or duty. I mean, no, I think Dorgalinda's got this. This is how you do not maintain order in the army by cutting people's rations in, like, unequally. That is a recipe for disaster. Where did this threat of hunger come from? We were fine just a few weeks ago. They were, while Mendev was stable. When Her Majesty departed for Eyes, things began gradually sliding towards chaos. Now they're all the way there. We can't provide for ourselves, can't grow anything on the land, can't breed any cattle. All of our food comes through Mendev's military warehouses. With every passing day, we're seeing less food and more warning signs. Let's hear it then, Dorgalinda. We need to cut everyone's rations, quite heavily. We'll get some provisions in case there's a problem with the new deliveries. We'll have to fight the lack of food with campaigning. Just hold on a little longer. Our brave crusaders, such as the price of victory, and so on. It's vile, but we don't have a choice. If we tell them the truth, there'll be panic and we'll lose half the army. We'll damn everyone. Woljif, you mentioned something about the best? My vast life experience says that the kicks of a hungry mob are painful. So when our troops rise up over the food shortage, and, you know, it's gonna happen, believe you me, I'd rather be guarded by the bravest and the toughest warriors than, you know, look through the window at them leading the rebellion, which is why I'd rather feed the meanest ones first, and for the rest, we're responsible for the soldiers who've entrusted their lives to us, not only its strongest fighters. Arushle? The soldiers in our army are all different. Some are stronger, some are weaker. Surely the strong will want to share their provisions with more fragile comrades. They're healthy and resilient, they'll persevere, but the weak might die of hunger. That way it'll be fair, right? Oh, dream on. If we treat our strongest troops like that, they're gonna take off and be left with nothing but the wimps. Or worse, they'll stay and take other rations by force. And who's gonna stop them? Your scrawny friends? Wenduog? Before anyone else, we need to secure the loyalty of the mercenaries. They get their coin from us. That means their loyalty belongs to no one but us. Let them see our generosity. Cast aside any last shreds of doubt that might have for fighting us. That will attract even more free soldiers to our banner. I don't like any of these options, honestly, but let's see here. We feed the strongest fighters. The main spellcaster's lodge and main hall of the champions provide 30% greater recruit bonus. The archery and barracks provide 20% less, which is bad because our archers are our main source of damage. Feed the weaker ones, it's inverse. 30% more recruitment growth for barracks and archery range, 20% less for lodge and hall of champions. Majestic means make you feel like you're making a hard choice. Yeah, I have gotten that feeling. Recruitable growth for trainable units reduces by 15% across the board. Number of available mercenary units increases by 2. Your decision seems most reasonable. We'll cut rations for everyone. Recruitable growth for training units reduces by 10. We'll do this my way. Nobody's going into battle on an empty stomach. Everyone gets the same food as before. We will get through this. I mean, that's all nice, but can we actually promise that? Like, this is bordering on stupid good decision, because it's like, it's great that you say that, but can you back it up with anything? I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to go with Dorgalinda. This is, if it's an army-wide issue and it's affecting all of our troops, then it needs to affect everyone equally, or the troops will start taking sides. all of the other three are just going to lead to one group feeling like they were prioritized over another, and people are going to start complaining more so. Dorgalinda, I'm going to defer to your expertise in this matter. Cut the rations across the board, save some food for storage, spread the propaganda among the troops. Will do. I know it feels lousy lying to them, but better to go to sleep thinking about provisions that'll be arriving any day now than an empty bowl that'll still be empty tomorrow. And we know the deliveries really will improve eventually. This crisis may be over, but if we've done things right, I'll assemble you again and happily report our success. If not, we've done all we can. Okay, that's taken care of. Galfrey's still standing there just listening to all this. Yeah, most of this is your fault. Ugh. Do we have anything that we need to do? Outpost to Bastion expansion. We're still working on that. Leadership is max ranked. Oh, okay. Okay. I didn't realize we got that to rank 8. So that means we have one more event for logistics, one more event for military, and 2 for diplomacy. But we have not gotten anything from diplomacy despite being well over the rank requirements. So I don't know what's going on with that. And these guys are heading our way. That's fine. Just let them come. Military exercise. The riot of the wary showed that even the staunch and loyal at first glance troops can be struck by moral decay and need supervision. Regularly military exercise will keep soldiers and officers in good shape, provide them with useful experience, and most importantly, prevent them from thinking too much about harmful ideas. Requires 100 energy points, and we gain 50,000 military experience points, which we don't really have a problem with, honestly. If you declare independence, advancement for diplomacy stops. Oh, that's kind of bullshit. Why don't we get like flavorful diplomacy events for diplomacy? Oh, that's bullshit. That's bull. I don't like that. That's bad design. I don't like that. Nah, that's annoying. All right, well, they're coming my way. Skip a day. Yep. Hi, guys. You walked up the road, and guess who's here? Yeah, I'm kind of annoyed by that. That's kind of bullshit. Why aren't we given the ability to do something about that? That sounds really dumb. Kerplop. Kerplop. Get fucked. Your diplomacy is relation with the rest of Mendev, and tempting as it is to give Konomi the boot, that is the consequence. Oh. It's still stupid. Like, the event even says that we're still in contact with other people outside of Mendev. I don't know. That seems like bad writing. Like, the event should have changed, yes, but they shouldn't have just disappeared. That's, I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. I'm gonna be very honest, I don't. Let's go deal with these guys. Nope. You don't get to run away. Give me your experience points. Give me those juicy, juicy experience points. Oh no, he summoned up more bugs. What will we do? Fireball. Goodbye. It just occurred to me, my army is basically fighting World War I style. We're just sitting in a line, in a trench probably, waiting for the demons to come and then hitting them with everything we have. Let's go this way. Let's actually try to deal with some of these guys. All the external communication with Galarium was ultimately done through the Royal Council. You're effectively a city-state who just pissed off their former vassal, or former overlord nation, yeah. All right, all right. I mean, again, Lord Bramber, I get the rationale for why it would lead to a massive change. I don't understand why there's no events at all. That doesn't make any sense. Those are full-on dragons. That is a full-on army of dragons. Okay, that's a problem. All right. So what have we got here? We've got a shit ton of Drachni, a shit ton of Rift Drakes, and some Vavakia. The Vavakia are probably the easiest of the three to fight, as long as we hit them first. Yeah. And again, you say external communication with Galarium was ultimately done through the Royal Council, but the event where you declare independence openly says that other nations are talking to you now. So it just doesn't make any sense to me. Shoot the Vavakias, riddle them with arrows. Shoot the Terry Demodans, riddle them with arrows. Shoot the Amaxes, riddle them with arrows. Send in you, summon up the Doggos. Fireball. Fireball again. Send in the cavalry. There we go. Infirmary size of 11,000. Very nice. Maybe it just goes off without a hitch from now on and not worth meetings over? I doubt, because if this game is anything like Kingmaker, the ending slides will be determined by what our final stats are on the overworld map, which means if I can't go above rank 6, then I'm automatically going to get a worse ending for the diplomacy screen, which is annoying. The cultists set their camp around a black tar swamp, choking on poisonous vapors without sleep or rest. The mortals kept scooping up buckets of underground oil, an alchemical reagent that could blaze with blinding flames. Exhausted to the limit, they were unable to fight, and their wardens couldn't fend off the crusaders either. As they were leaving the deadly swamp, the soldiers took everything valuable the cultists had amassed. 500 materials points. Nice. All right. Let's keep going this way. Oh, how did we get to you then? All right, I guess we have no choice. Let's see what we can do about the Rift Drakes. I mean, going independent has its own rewards narratively. I think it's more than mechanically rewards itself. Again, it's just weird to me. It's just weird to me. There should have been some kind of level 7 and level 8 diplomacy event, even if they're radically different than the other paths. Oh, good. We got to go first. Nice. So that means I can drop this. Wait a second. You're not immune to fire, are you? No. Energy resistant to acid. Good. Get fucked. Shoot the Rift Drakes. Weaken them. Oh, good. Down they go. Entire army of Rift Drakes taken care of. Summon up our doggos. Can they get to us? No. So advance to here. Signifiers. Weaken them. In a future playthrough, if you go independent, max out diplomacy first. You can't, because the event to go independent is at rank 6, and I don't think you get an option after that. I'm sure Lord Bramber can extrapolate for us on that. So you can move here, so we'll move the Hell Knights there. Nope, hold position. You there. Move the dogs here. Oh, they were actually close enough to attack. Weaken them. Weaken them. Delay. Want to see if our infantry can do some damage here. Let's... Oh, yeah, we can actually deal some decent damage. That's nice. Signifiers. Drop a bomb right behind them. Nice. Hell Knights swing around the flank. Paladins. There we go. There we go. Finish them off. Send in the dogs. And they couldn't do anything. Finish them off. It's a choice to cut out the Royal Council entirely. You can't do both. Yep. That's another 79,000. I think that got us our level 19 level up. That would be nice. With a mighty blow, one of the Crusaders slashed open the dragon's dull and worn scales. Along with stinky guts, the dented armor of a knight spilled out of the beast's belly. Overcoming his disgust, the soldier examined the remains of the unlucky dragon slayer and found an interesting relic. Amulet of natural armor +6. And now we have deep defensive order. All units in the army gain, so we get, hold on, we got dimension door, cool. We got salvage, defeating an enemy army adds 1,000 finance points. Outflank, flanking grants a +4 bonus to attack instead of +2. Extensive infirmary, and deep defensive order. All units in the army gain a +6 bonus to AC instead of +4 when making the total defense action, which I believe is the, yes, if it does not move or act, it gains a +4 bonus. None of these are that good. I would have preferred something that gave him more power, but extensive infirmary. Let's just make sure that we don't lose anybody. All right, let's keep moving. Another demonic army to kill, and one more level to gain for Setsuna as he continues his campaign against the World Wound. What's up, guys? Oh no, they summoned a whole bunch of demons. Whatever will we do? Tactical nuke incoming. Shoot the Locust Swarm. And we win. 244 Dyrachni, 700 Vescivore Swarm, 287 Minotaurs, and 97 Oleodrus. We are depopulating entire sections of the demonic army. The sound of battle rolls over the suburbs of Eyes. An army of demons came out to meet the commander's military force with a clear intention of preventing the latter from entering the city. Perhaps the fate of the crusade is being decided here and now. Picked up 20,000 finance points, 350 material, and 500 energy. Oh, we can't go any further this way. All right. Swing back around this side. Setsu Shai, the absolute unit. I also love the idea that he's a monk. So it's like, yes, Commander, you have chosen the path of the mortal and of enlightenment. I understand. I too seek this path. And it's just like, yeah, he's just that fucking good. He's just that fucking good. Setsuna also chose the path of the legend and just became fucking unstoppable. Can't get any more of those. I mean, I guess I could burn a bunch of resources to get those signifiers. Wouldn't be the worst, honestly. We didn't pick up any more forts, did we? Because Mountain Warden we already had, right? Yes. Okay, good. Never mind. I know we've spent a lot of this episode just dealing with the map stuff, but there's so much shit to deal with on here. And I'd rather get it all done in one go. So let's go ahead and skip a day. There we go. We wanted the treacherous flames. That's it, right? Yes. Whenever they land a sneak attack, the enemy becomes vulnerable to fire damage for 1 round and suffers additional 2d6 fire damage. In addition, whenever the enemy who has been hit by the wearer at least once takes fire damage from any source, it suffers a -3 penalty on all saves as well. That is what we want. That is what we want. Give me gloves. A skilled alchemist used Baphomet's fire to spin glowing strands durable and reliable. With these threads, he's sewn a pair of gloves that now hold a spark of Baphomet's power. Hey, there we go. Scouts have sighted an army under the command of Captain Harmerton. It will soon be arriving in Dresden. The military council summoned the commanders with... All right, we'll get there in a second. Enchanting Baphomet's fire. Go ahead and start working on that. Nothing there, nothing there. Military exercise. I don't really care about that. Still haven't done this one. I do need to get that, but we know I always have my logistics doing something else. What is my logistics doing? Oh, the Outpost of Bastion expansion. All right, hold on. Before we do that event, can we take on 60 dragons? I think we could take on 60 dragons as long as they don't go first. Okay. Ooh, or do I want... I think at level 20 is when you get channel negative energy, the screen deleter. Oh, that sounds good. All right, let's... Oh, do I want the... Hold on, what do the dragons give us? They give us finance points daily or an item. I want the item. Give me the item. So what have we got? A Galu, a bunch of Ash Giants, and some Giant Salamanders. Let's go. Let's just delete the Galu. Get them out of here. Goodbye. Now let's weaken the Giant Salamanders. Summon up the dogs. We'll use them to block the Giants. How far can he move? Not very. All right, move forward 1. Hellfire signifiers, drop your fireballs. Oh wait, that's not going to do anything to Salamander. Shit, that was a bad idea. All right, go ahead and use that on them. Good. They're going to move there. He's going to move there. Have both of our cavalry hold back. Have them move up with them. Oh, he's a ranged unit. Okay, okay, that was on me. Shoot him. Him again. There we go. All right, send in the infantry. Poke. And then we will blast you. We have the cavalry that can deal with the salamanders. Send the cavalry over here. Weaken them. Send in the cavalry over here. Weaken them. Send in the doggos. Good boys. Okay, he should do way less damage now. Yeah, way less. Yeah, no, you got nothing. Finish him off. Go, infantry. Oh, nice. Our infantry might actually... Oh, they almost got the kill. That's fine. Magic missiles. I also will say, I love the look of the signifiers. They just scream lawful evil elite troops. Here we go. The demon cultist fought to the last, using her charms to dominate and kill many soldiers. No, she didn't. We got through that with no casualties. The cleric who examined her corpse found a decorated pin in her hair, one which emanated dark energies. This terrible trophy was sent to the commander to decide its fate. The city of Katapesh remembers the villainous Zaoris. As beautiful as she was depraved, the priestess was born to the family of the noble magician Comthir. After he witnessed his daughter's disturbing inclinations, he sought to root out the little girl's taint through purifying rituals, but all of his efforts were for naught. Zaoris' heart was evil through and through, and she hated her father and swore herself to the demon lord Particula, who gifted her with a magic pin that could seduce and enslave people's minds if it tasted a single drop of their blood. In a future playthrough, what path would you take? If I had to do this again, it would probably be just OG Angel. It would be Paladin, Angel, the mod that allows a Paladin to merge their spellbook despite not being 9th level, and I would just go all in on Orbital Doom Lasers from Heaven. Or maybe an Oracle. Okay, it would be an Angel of some kind, but I don't know whether it would be Paladin Smiting or Oracle Orbital Doom Laser. Zaros used to dominate Conthir's will, then used his magic to bring death and destruction to the townfolk of Katapesh. Her army grew day by day as she used the pin to enthrall new servants. Zaros reveled in her cruelty, and her terror lasted for many years. She smiled as she handed weapons to children and promised them freedom if they spilled the blood of their fathers. She made sacrifices to Nocticula and forced her father Conthir to incinerate entire settlements. And yet the magician managed to retain a few shreds of free will. Not wishing to serve evil any longer, Conthir tricked his daughter into exploring an abandoned temple of Calistria, the goddess of lust and vengeance. Tempted by treasure and unaware of the temple that was cursed, Zaurus agreed, and she and her father set out to meet their doom together. The temple's most precious treasure was the Book of Redemption. Clad in a cover of gold and jewels, it was magnificent. Zaurus thought the book contained destructive spells, but realized her mistake the moment she opened it. All the braziers in the temple flared up, the crimson words seeped onto an empty page. The Book of Redemption chronicles Zaurus' guilty acts in blood. The priestess cried out in unbearable pain as the curse struck her. Any murderer who entered the temple fell prey to their own crimes, endlessly experiencing the agony felt by each and every one of their victims. The temple doors slammed shut, the magic of the pin faded. Zaurus and Conthir found themselves trapped at the altar. Delirious with pain, the priestess stabbed her father to death with the disempowered pin and then pierced her own heart, but her spirit found no rest in the afterlife. The agonized face of the priestess kept haunting the subsequent owners of the pin for years, and even after the cursed item found its way back to Nocticula, Zaurus the Crimson refused to vanish for good. You need Spellbook Merger and the Mythic Magic Mayhem. Yeah. That sounds like it'll be an interesting item. Oh, we also have another ally. All right, let's go to our command headquarters. We got more events to do. Hey, Targona. The angel's eyes flashed with anxiety as well as sincere sympathy. Savan, we promised we would not sway you to our side to prevent mortals from thus prevent mortals from deciding their own fate. But this does not mean we will not assist you. Now that you have renounced your power, you need more help than ever. If this war is a mortal war, Galarians should know this. Tell those who believe the higher powers that watch over them that their fates now lie in their own hands. We are ready to spread your words throughout Galarian, to reach out to all those reach out through us to call on the commoners for help, to address powerful kings, or appeal to the mysterious and influential organizations. Tell me what kind of help you need, and we will do the rest. Why are you offering this now? We all believe the same. The whirlwind is a menace that must be stopped. You may have chosen your path, but you do not walk it alone. What do you think is the best decision? It is not my decision, but yours. By calling the common people, you will have no shortage of soldiers, including battle-hardened veterans. By reaching out to the influential people of the societies of Galarian with a stake in your victory, you will gain access to the many magical items stashed away in their treasuries. If you need experienced mentors, ask the king to send their elite guard to help you. Let us address the people. Recruitment growth for all trainable units increases by 20%, and the number of available mercenary units increases by 1. So this completely counteracts the ration problems that we have, and gives us a 10% bonus. All generals gain the influential mentor trait, gain a +4 bonus to power and a plus 100% bonus to energy. Ask the rulers to send us their best guards. This unit gains unit has a +4 bonus to all ability scores. So does that mean everybody gets a +4 bonus? This seems like the best choice though, because of how powerful Setsunet is. Yeah, let's go with that. Spread word to the influential organizations of the world. Send them our aid. So be it. I hope you mortals will be able to rally and overcome the threat of the abyss. I pray for your victory. Farewell. We will keep our promise. We will return when we know how else we can help you. If you go Paladin, recommend you go Tortured Crusader, Motherless Tiefling, 19 Strength, 13 Dex. Acolyte background if you want your character to have high persuasion. Ah. Oh, is that a Paladin that uses Wisdom rather than Charisma? That makes sense. Commander, the troops from Nerosian have arrived. As planned, we let them enter Dresden and then trap them. Once the soldiers heard of Captain Harmerton's criminal plans, they turned on him without hesitation. The execution was carried out on the spot. Praise Iomade, we avoided carnage, but I grieve for Harmerton. He was an honorable soldier, even though he no, Sela. You're not an honorable soldier if you intentionally sabotage the entire war effort over your fucking pride. The heart of the mutiny has finally been cut out. I am satisfied. Well, when the war is over, we'll drink to old Harmerton and toast how kind of it was for him to die without interfering with our plans. You can smite everything and have extra feats. Yeah, it does sound like an interesting build. There is the important matter of what to do with the officers drawn into the conspiracy. Do they pose any danger, Thomas? None. All of them were unaware of the crime they were supposed to commit. I can't deny the possibility that they would have followed Harmerton's orders. They had spent years under his command, but he's gone now. We'll consider it a debt paid. Let them continue their service. No harm will come to them, as they were the ones who handed him over. I praise your mercy, Commander. See why the troops are ready to follow you to the ends of the earth, or even the abyss itself. This council and you have achieved the impossible, restored our morale and brought unity and order. You never listened to the malicious detractors. You stayed true to your cause, working one step at a time, building a determined and unshakable army, one that can defeat the forces of the abyss. A few years ago, none of the Crusaders would have imagined that this cause would amass this kind of power. At times, you built your war machine through unconventional methods, but it would be foolish to deny the effectiveness. The results speak for themselves. There's a mod that makes it qualify for fighter feats. It is a bit weird that paladins don't qualify for fighter feats. Like, some of them I can understand not qualifying for, but the fact they don't qualify for any of them is a little weird. Your army's a thing of beauty, all right. Can't buy it with money. It's built by unique talent. I suppose you're a genius in that regard. Oh, no. On second thought, forget I said that. No need to spoil you with praise. I'm certain that no one will ever dare plot against you, Commander, or doubt. Let's put an end to this mutiny and deliver the final blow to the abyss. Lead us forward. All right, so that should be it for those events. We don't have to worry about that anymore. What else are we waiting on? Military. Actually, we can't do anything else with this board. All right, where's my army? Really? We can't go any further forward then. All right. Annoying. Let's see if we can deal with the dragons. Hopefully they don't just one-shot me. Paladins rely on supernatural might over dedicated training. Yeah, but you'd think you'd at least be able to get, like, weapon expertise or something. Like, again, not all of them, but some of them. Okay, well, you guys aren't immune, are you? Immune to acid. Okay, they're just a bunch of, yeah, fallen dragons. I mean, they're obviously black dragons, but yeah. All right. Tactical nuke. Setsuna just killed 60 dragons in a single turn. Why am I even here? While you're at it, you should get a mod that lets any path reach 40. Nah. That's too much. That's too much. This mining settlement, built by the gold mines, was not ravaged by demons. A flock of corrupted dragons who allowed greed and demonic energy to taint their hearts killed the mortals and feasted on their bodies. In the darkness of the mines, they were laying on the heaps of glittering ore until the Crusaders came along and brought retribution. 600 finance points per day added. And there we go. Setsuna is now level 20. So he automatically gains outflank. He also gains that ability that Regil was able to pick up. Don't know where that is. He can grab Stone Call, Finger of Death, channel greater negative energy. Deals negative energy to all living enemy units. Restores HP to all undead units. This is a divine spell with the death effect. Yeah, channel negative energy. Energy of 42. How does that compare to my... So yeah, it's 2 additional energy points over Firestorm, but it hits everything. Because this is power squared plus 5 times D10. This is power squared plus 5, 2D8. Oh, yeah. No, that's a lot. Dear God, that's a lot. All right. I really wish there was a way to cross this area so we didn't have to go all the way back around, but I guess guess. Nah, let's deal with these guys while we're down here. Because I'm assuming the military rank will get maxed out by us defeating all the remaining armies that are currently out here. Test it out? Yeah, I want to see. I want to see. As long as the enemy doesn't have any undead units. Yeah, here we go. Oh, wow, the Vroks are terrified they didn't even get a chance to go. So we have 64 Lilitu, 184 Vroks, 486 Babaus, and 85 Retrievers. And we're just going to... Oh my god, he has so many abilities, we have to open this up. Where is... there it is. Channel greater negative energy. He can cast it 13 times. Let's see what this does. Yep, that's an army deleter, all right. Setsuna Shai appears on the battlefield, destroys the entire enemy army, refuses to elaborate, goes back to camp. Every fight is a one-turn win. Yeah, pretty much. Under the vicious demon's supervision, lots of mortal blacksmiths abducted from every corner of the world were making weapons and armor for the Abyss. As a sign of gratitude for being saved, they are willing to fire up their forges to provide the Crusaders with the best of equipment and armaments. Nice. Let's keep going. Who are you? A bunch of Marilis and something with a face stealer mask. I swear to God, if this really is just a one-shot every time, it's going to be hilarious. It's going to be fucking hilarious. Can I put his ability? No, I can't adjust it. That's kind of annoying. I wish that I could just put it over here in place of one of these, but okay. And yes, he can do pet Drake. So if we do need, if something doesn't get one shot, I can also summon like 40 or 50 Drakes to fight. All right, channel graded negative energy. Wow, it only killed 300 of the shears. All right. And only like 600 of the dretches, but we can weaken them more. Summon up our infantry. How far can he move? Not very. Let's go here. Give me 7 to 28. Can we hit both of them? We can hit both of them. There we go. You can move here. You can move here. Oh, good. We get a second turn. The dretches are going to be the most annoying, I think, but that's close enough that he could engage them. Wait, no. Are you guys immune to lightning? Yes, immune to electricity, of course. So that lightning spell is worthless. All right, well. 497. Yeah, go ahead and weaken the dretches. Weaken the dretches, and then... No, hold off. Hold the paladins back. Let's draw them in with the dogs. Oh, he only did 10. Oh, wow, that was pathetic. Shoot the dretches. I'm not even going to waste more energy on these. Second shot. Take him down. Weaken the shears. Send in the infantry. Arcanists. Or sorry, signifiers, not arcanists. Signifiers. Go over here. Wow, that did not do nearly as much damage as I thought they were going to, but still. And some paladins around the flank. And look at that, and then we zip back around to get more damage. There we go. Flank them with the dogs. Yep, 4 paladins. Whoop-de-doo. Finish them off. Kitchen shears, I guess. 1,000. Yeah, there was 1,000 shears and 1,600 dretches, and we slaughtered them all. At the head of the demonic army, a powerful Lilitu demon was marching. Her eyeless face was hidden behind an eerie mirror-like mask. The spectacular mask was shattered, but the demon had melted its shards right into her flesh. A mage who sensed the power of the strange relic retrieved the reflective shards and gave them to the commander. I want to know what this gets me made into. Lyric Han was Storasta's greatest philosopher, but few people still remember his name. The bards call him the Face Stealer, a great sage brought low by hubris and passion. Lyric Han believed that he could answer any riddle and solve any mystery. Having heard the wisdom of the demon lord Arashkigal, he dared to challenge the Faceless Sphinx, and within a circle of 23 candles, Lyric Han chanted, "Come and give me your most difficult riddle from dusk till dawn." When the last candle burned out, the dim light of the dawn revealed a woman wearing a bloody pharaoh's striped nems. Okay, I guess that's what that is. She handed a mirror-like mask to Lyric Han. Don it, for it contains the riddle of the wise man's true face. Solve it, and boundless knowledge will be yours. If you make a mistake, the mask will claim a part of your own visage. Fortunate that your troops are eager to turn in these magical items to you and not keep them for themselves. I'd like to imagine that Regil has the Hell Knights keeping an eye on the magical relics, so every time they find one, the Hell Knights are just like, yeah, you can hand it over to the commander, or you can try to fight 200 Hell Knights and see what happens. Well, he would have given them that order before he was stripped of his rank, you know. As the woman vanished, Lir Khan put on the mask and witnessed a conundrum of infinite complexity. He kept giving wrong answers time and again, making his face bleed like an open wound until his soul started to follow suit. Feeling his end draw near, but unable to concede defeat, Lir Khan embarked on a journey. He asked but a single question to every traveler he met. What is the wise man's true face? He repeated their answers, howled in pain, cruelly murdered them, and then flayed their faces. Unable to move on, the souls of his victims surrounded him, covered his shoulders like a ghostly cloak, and drove him delirious with their whispers until the former sage became known in Sarkoris as the Face Stealer. Lir Khan quickly forgot who he was and only remembered the riddle he was supposed to solve. He wandered the roads of Sarkoris for years until he met a renowned artificer named Zarya. The woman saw a tall, gaunt figure emerge from the fog, wrapped in the shroud of spectral faces. The sage's voice cut through the barely audible murmur of lost souls. What is the wise man's true face? Trying to save herself, Zarya offered Lir Khan her help. She promised the madman that she would create an artifact that would reveal his true visage. Lir Khan brought him her 23 dragon scales, no less and no more, a vial of poisoner's blood, and the blade of an executioner's axe. But Zarya forged the blade of astonishing beauty. Wield it and let the knife's edge show you the face of what you seek. The path to the wise man's true face, she said. But then the face stealer touched the knife. The blade plunged into his mask, shattering the mirror-like surface and releasing the souls of his victims into the sky. The faces Lir Khan had stolen fell to the ground as useless clumps of flesh, leaving only a gory skull behind. The face stealer perished, and wise Zarya hid the shattered mask so no one else would fall prey to Arash Kagal's gruesome riddle. Nice. Dance of Masks DLC takes place in Congress. I'm aware. We're probably just going to spend the last 20 minutes of stream still clearing out more of these armies because I want to end the stream in Canabras so that between today and tomorrow I can get all of my inventory and level up management done so I don't have to worry about that. And I can sell off all the items that we're not using that I have literally hundreds of. So where's our next step? Back here, I guess. We need to go take this fortress. Alright, skip day. Fate of Zarin's Pin. So what can we turn this into? Got a headband, Hunthier's Wisdom. That's a mental perfection +6. All party members gain a +3 insight bonus on saving throws against confusion, insanity, and domination. Very nice. Zarus's Beauty, another +6 perfect mental headband. Where their allies in a 10-foot radius gain the shielded caster, allied spellcaster, and shield wall effects. Okay. See, this just gives you a save for the entire party no matter what. That sounds a lot better than within 10 feet. Conthier's Wisdom. Whenever this wearer deals a sneak attack damage for the first time in a fight against an enemy, the enemy becomes filled with paranoia. For each adjacent ally of the affected target, they suffer a -1 penalty on saving throws and a -2 penalty on damage rolls. This stacks up to 3 times and persists for 1 to 3 rounds. If the companions of the wearer of this ring attack the same wearer target as the wearer, they deal an additional 1d6 points of precision damage with each successful melee attack and a +2 circumstance bonus on attack rolls against the target. Okay. That's not bad. That's not bad. I'll probably take the headband. And the Face Stealer's Mask. We can turn it into a belt, cleanse the spirit. Belt of Physical Perfection +4. Whenever they make an attack roll to confirm a critical hit, it automatically succeeds. That's nice. Summon the Face Stealer's victims. Whenever the wearer of this Belt of Physical Perfection kills an enemy who had full health with a single hit, all enemies in a 30-foot radius become staggered for 1 round. Ooh, that sounds nice. I'm kind of the only one who can do that, though. I'm the only person who hits hard enough for a 1 hit like that. Pristine Mind. Headband and Mental Protection for 4 allows the wearer to reroll 3 failed saving throws against death effects per day. Or cast a 9th level spell. All enemies in a 30-foot radius must pass a will saving throw or become unable to cast any spell for 1 round. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Can't do anything there. Can't do anything there. We are still... So what are we still working on? Logistics and military. Both of these need to improve. All right, let's swing around this way and conquer the southern portion of the map, shall we? How do I get to you? Oh, do I have to go all the... Well, let's try to kill this fort and we'll see about what we do from there. Oh, that's a lot of undead. I forgot, these are undead. Shit, okay, so we can't do that. Firestorm it is then. Well, it's still a one-shot. Goodbye. 2,000 regular skeletons. 500 knights, 80, whatever those were, grave knights, I think, 750 sharpshooters, and 99 liches, all vaporized in a single shot. Good lord. Long ago, a necromancer settled in this remote corner of the world moon and made a deal with demons, promising to serve them in exchange for protection. Undead guards kept watch of his tower for his terrifying castle, and outside its walls, a tiny settlement emerged, inhabited by intimidated slaves. Now their imprisonment is over. Well, that's nice. So there is more liches and vampires and dragons, and then yet more dragons. Dear God. All right. Let's start moving that way. Manage this. The usual. Citadel. Garrison archery range. Garrison barracks. And garrison stables. Ah, there we go. You plan on playing the Ace Attorney games? No, those are not my kind of games. Plus, I would have to find a way to emulate them, and I am not in the mood to try and work on that right now. Where the fuck did you guys come? Oh, that's the army he brought with him. Really? He brought conscripts and slingers? Okay, well, dismiss them and dismiss that. I'll take the paladins, though. Thank you for bringing those. I'll just go ahead and send them. Just start sending them to the south. It's going to take them a while to get down there. The Ace Attorney games are on Steam. Oh, I did not know. Did any enemy armies spawn in? Does not look good. All right, what can we recruit? Convicts, duelists, shield bearers, monks, raiders. Who else we got? Clerics, sorcerers, war priests, axe hunters, and bandits. None of which I want. Yep. What else have we got? Call up the reserve, which I guess we could do. 1,005 strength. Sure, why not? Another Outpost to Bastion expansion. Really? Adam RPG 2 was announced. Oh, I don't even know what that is. We're still waiting on this to all get done. Another Outpost to Bastion. I'm assuming. So is there no limit to this? Do you just keep upgrading Outpost to Bastions and it just, you can do it to all of them eventually? Because it feels like that's what it's doing. Propaganda instead of bread. That's a horrible name for that, but it's not inaccurate. Where were we? Just send you guys down here to meet up with the other reinforcement column. Adam RPG is a Russian Fallout 1 and 2. Ah, okay. Let's go ahead and grab those. There we go. And you guys can go deal with this. Ooh, night crawlers. Brave knights, zombies, ghouls. Okay, okay. Let's see how it is. Let's just go ahead and vaporize their center. Shoot the zombies. Shoot the ghouls. Zombies. And we'll just wait for them to come to us, I guess. Like, again, signifiers do good damage for only having 9 guys. If I had a lot of them, we'd probably be fine. There we go. Give me another turn. Nice. And charge. Perfect. I don't even care that I only have 1 major general. Who cares? I've got Setsuna Shai. Man is just wiping out armies single-handedly. Having dealt with the undead, the soldier starts scouting the neighborhood looking for surviving enemies. One of them attracts his comrade's attention with a shout. He's found some stones that look like the roof of a Sarkarian house. After some digging, they are able to find the ruins of an inn and the remains of a trade caravan that was carrying valuable cargo but was never able to leave the shelter. Very faithful to its inspiration, sometimes to a fault. Okay, okay. That sounds interesting. Oh. Wait, so how the fuck do I get over to those guys? Oh, no, that explains things. Hello, Mr. Undead. So I can't use negative energy, but we can vaporize you with fire. Those are vampires. That is disconcerting. Let's shoot the liches first, though. That sounds even worse. Vampires. There we go. Hey, we get to go again. Shoot them again. There we go. Summon up the doggos in case we need a distraction. Sweet. Oh, they're fast. Hold positions. Yeah, nope, they're coming straight to us. Go ahead and drop a fireball behind them. Drop another one. Why not? Go. Send our cavalry around here. Send our cavalry here. Nice. Oh, sweet. We got a second attack. Attack them from this side. There we go. Send in the dogs. Distract those vampires. And shoot them. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. The Crusaders encountered a group of volunteers from Ustalav who joined the Crusades 60 years ago. Unfortunately, their leader, an influential noble, turned out to be an undercover vampire. He corrupted his entire army, spreading the plague of undeath among his soldiers. Before putting his unholy corpse to the torch, the Crusaders stripped his body of the ancient relics of his family, which apparently was one dagger. That was all we could find. Cruel necrotic dagger +5. I mean, I guess. Whenever this wielder strikes a creature that's frightened or shaken with a cruel weapon, they become sickened for 1 round. The wielder uses the weapon to knock unconscious or kill a creature, gain 5 temporary hit points that last for 10 minutes. Okay. Not bad. Alright. And we have an army of dragons down here. How close are we to the next level up on military? We are a long way. I thought you gained military stats by killing enemy armies. Why are we... What? 75,127. Alright. I need to see... 75,127. Let's see what that does after we do this thing. More, plagued dragons this time. Not corrupted dragons, plagued dragons. They are immune to negative energy. That's fine. I have other means of dealing damage. Goodbye. You gain military experience by recruiting units. Oh. Once upon a time, the altar of the dragon god Apsu stood atop this mountain. His noble children used to protect this place from demons, but the corruption of the war wound devoured their bodies and minds, turning them into undead monsters. However, even having lost their sanity, they never harmed the sacred altar. Alright, well that clears out the bottom of the map, thank God. Did I build up Necromancer's Grave? I don't even remember. Yes. Okay, good. Yeah, 75127. So what are we at now? Yeah, it must be by recruiting, which is weird. I would have thought it would... Oh, leadership is what goes up when you attack things, I think. So why won't military... Okay, I guess I have to start recruiting units then. I don't have a choice. Even if they're units that I don't like. I know mercenaries are Diplo points, though. So I guess, fine. Recruit all the bards. And recruit these guys. I'm never going to use them, but sure. Yeah, there we go. That just got me 10,000 more experience points there. Okay. I'm just going to go park you guys over here in case I need you. Okay, where do we need to go next? Over here. Head to the lands of Yath. Oh. Let this happen. There we go. Outpost can be expanded. Good. Not seeing any alerts for enemy armies. Oh, you gave me bards. Why did you give me bards? Ugh. Just put her over there. Send her off. Oh, right. Now that I have these units in the field, the game will be like, you want these out of your reserves, right? No. No, I don't. Travel there. Keep moving. Apsu is worshipable now, so is Dahak. The Gold Dragon Mythic Battle, you become a corrupted Gold Dragon. Yes, we dealt with that event last time. Took care of Lathamus or whatever his name was. There we go. Our army's finally looking like how it did before Galfrey went and lost the whole thing. There we go. Now we can keep. Let's go deal with these guys. Where did I get? Oh, right. That was the dudes that we just got. Right. Just head down this way, guys. I'll deal with you in a moment. There. Army. Reserve forces arrived in Dresden. Yep. Events. The Two Blades. A renowned artisan who forges enchanted weapons has come to the commander bearing gifts. One blade is old and rusty, the other radiates heavenly light and is incredibly sharp. The artisan is offering the commander the choice of whichever sword fits him. Choose the rusty sword, provides an old rusty sword. Choose the radiant sword, provides a shining sword. Give both swords to Nenio despite the artisan's protest. Wait, what? Wait, what? No, I have to do this just for shits and giggles. I have to do this just for shits and giggles. Did you know that the rusty sword holds a divine blessing that the artisan has obviously been trying to surpass his whole life in vain? I wonder what happens if we melted both blades together to make a single one. Following Nenio's advice, the commander's loyal craftsman reforged the blades into one. The upset blacksmith left Dresden cursing that damned airhead. This is what you get for trying to fucking get one over on me, buddy. Get fucked. Who have we got left? Oh, that is a lot of, are they immune to the negative energy? They are not. Okay, so we should be fine. Time to vaporize everything on the field. Goodbye. Setsuna just walks out, snaps his fingers, and thousands of insects just rain from the sky, dead. Literally covered the ground in a lair of insects ankle deep. The magnificent cliffs of fallen Sarkoris have become a lair for the horrifying Vescivore swarm. The soldiers have exterminated these heinous creatures and turned their caves into an impenetrable fortress with hideouts, unassailable tunnels, and secret passages. And would you look at that? They were guarding whatever the hell this group of demons is. We do also need to upgrade another spot, so... We could upgrade Mountain Warden, could upgrade Death Bridge. We could upgrade one of the rear ones and get more, like, supply stuff, but... I also just need to see where their armies are going to spawn, so I know what areas we have to keep as, like... You know what? Just, upgrade Vilrith's Ford. Let's turn that into a proper rear line support position, shall we? Because it already has supply centers, hospitals, inn, and alchemist laboratories. So what else can we add that'll give it some additional stuff here? Mercenary Guild. Shelter. Teleportation Circle. Only one. That's an inn. Increases materials. That, yeah, warehouse next to there. And that leaves, we don't need training grounds, we don't need smithies. Saboteurs, Hall of Glory, Garrison Stables, Garrison, no, none of the garrisons are really going to help that much. Bulletin Board could help. I'd like to get the Hall of Glory. Let's go make those mercenaries a little bit cheaper, shall we? All right, we're going to exit out and see, because we only got like 2 or 3 minutes. I need to see if any events have popped up. And we'll finish those up, and then we'll call it a day. Not much happened today, I know. We're just laying the groundwork for getting into the true end game of the game, because we are kind of wrapping up all the side quests. Oh, really? Nothing.
Let's see what we can do.
Okay. Let me make sure that I don't have anything in my stash over here. So I can do... Yes, so we have everything on hand, so I can do all of my stuff, get all of that handled, and then hopefully tomorrow... We won't have to do any inventory management, no level up management, no nothing. I'll have all that handled, all of it done, all of that taken care of. In fact, I'm going to go walk out onto the street and go stand next to the merchant so I can get that taken care of the second we're done. Well, not the second we're done here. I got to get ready to go handle some work stuff after this. But as soon as I get home from that and have everything handled, tomorrow we shouldn't have any busy work to get in our way. No level ups, no nothing. I'll get all of that taken care of. Venturing logistics can be tiring. Outcat taught that feeling well. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, in a normal game, each player would be responsible for their inventories. Whereas if you're playing a CRPG, you're responsible for everybody's inventories. We're currently carrying 2,000 pounds worth of shit. Good lord. So much crap. So much crap. Look at it all. Look at it all. Jesus. All right. But that's going to be it for us today. I'm going to go ahead and call it here. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. Let's go find someone to raid real fast since we actually have some time. I I think Lucy is on, and I always like raiding into Lucy. She is my Oshi. She is the reason I kind of got into all the... Ooh, but I do own Anika. Oh, Noam Toe is also playing Wrath of the Righteous. Good for him. Yeah, Lucy is on. As much as I'd like to raid into her, we owe Anika a raid because she raided into us earlier. This, was it last week? Oh, she's even playing with Susumi. Perfect. 2 for 1. Let's go. We're going to go raid into Anika, friend of the channel. She hangs out with Susumi, Reki, and Acidic. So we're going to go ahead and raid into her. So again, thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I hope you all have a glorious rest of your day. And I will see you tomorrow for our Wednesday session of Founder Wrath of the Righteous. I have no idea how close we are to the actual end. I do know that there's a lot of content at the end of the game because of the DLCs that we've installed. But I'm sure we'll get to that hopefully within the next week or two. I'm hoping we will be completely done by the midpoint of, say, probably February, so we can start moving on to another game, but we will see. Have a good one, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.